Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Dave with LoFiTrader. We had a little hiccup again this morning, but we are learning every nook and cranny on what is and what isn't. Let's go ahead and fix this music for you. I know it's not sounding good. There you go. That should sound a lot better. Anyway, guys, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We had a nice little surprise today in the markets. Well, yesterday after I left, nice little surprise. If we take a look at the SPY here, we finally breached that 410. And we didn't just take it out nice and easy. We busted through that thing. So let's go ahead and take a look at the SPY. Bring this out to the 15-minute here. Okay, so we were here defending this since we started our live stream, and we seen Papa Powell push the markets up nice and high for us. So we were defending this 410 for a long time, and it finally broke through. And I've been telling you guys, I think that the bull market is still in trend and okay as long as we can defend this 400. But we wanted to see it at least defend this uptrend line, and it broke through. Okay, it doesn't mean anything. Again, these trend lines are all here just for yourself to draw, so you have an understanding of like what's going on. So we have this break, you know, this 400 it can't get through. It breaks down, comes back up, bumps its head, breaks down, breaks through, and now it came into an inflection point where it could continue higher, and then it actually just busted through 410 without even looking back. Okay, well, it's doing the same thing here. After it did all this and it broke its trend, it found a new trend and carried on wayward done. Okay, so just for our 401ks, just for our banks, for everything, I'm always going to be a little bull biased because I want to see the market making money. I want to see everybody making money. So of course we want to defend this 400 area, and we don't want to see it go much lower than this. Really, we don't want to see it go much lower than this, because this is a huge push down. We had a huge push down here. What's the percentage rate on this push down? So the S&P 500 percentage change was 2.61%. You know, I don't know what the RSI is going to look like when we open up, but I'm very, very interested. Right now on the hourly, it's showing it's oversold. Okay, and if we look at the oversold, anytime it's been to this oversold right here, it gets bought right back up on the hourly. Right here, it gets bought right back up. Now we're here, and we're going to see. We'll see what happens, guys. I don't really know what is going to happen ever. Nobody knows, and if somebody tells you they do, don't listen to them. Don't you go listen to that Mickey Ficky. Cheers, guys. I love coffee. I love you. I'm happy to be here today. Even with the minor hiccups, I'm telling you, I get beat up. I get beat up with these minor hiccups. It really hurts down deep inside because you want everything to go smooth. You want everything to go right. But that's all part of learning. So I do appreciate you guys being here. We have an exciting day. I mean, we have an exciting day because there's something that was exciting that happened in the market, right? It went against what I had anticipated. But I respectively knew that if it didn't work out, we had another game plan. So that's what we're going to go over today. So we finally broke that resistance area. And I said, I think that we would be fine if we came down in this 407, 408. And we did. We bounced off a little bit, and then we broke through. So now we really got to ask ourselves, what should we do in this situation? So there's a few things that we should do in this situation. One, we got to look at our trades, right? What are we in? So the first thing I'm going to look at, let's look at Tesla, okay? So Tesla, we already gotten our profits out. We got in here a long time ago, got 3 out here. We added 5 more in on this break right here at 199. We took another 3 out here, and we held on. And I think I'm down to 4 shares left. So we got 4 shares left. We're still up a small amount, $16 on this trade. We're either going to stop out for break even, or we're going to carry on higher with this trade. All right. So just know I've already made my profits. I've already just made plenty of money off this trade, off the 2 trades in one. So this last piece that's in here, I need to let ride, because here's the thing. If I stop out now and I get out now and I take the $16 off the table, this pullback that we had into this consolidation, this thing could rip our faces off. And then I'm going to ask why I took my 4 shares off for $16 when I had my stop loss here, and we could have made a lot higher. So I see the money, I like the money, but I'm not gonna actually end up taking that money yet. I'm either gonna stop out or I'm going to let the play out, because that's the whole reason why we're in here, guys. So there's Tesla. Back to like DraftKings. So what are we going to do with DraftKings? Well, I've been telling you, I've been dying for this thing to come down and sit right down here on its 10-day moving average, all right? Now, it looks like it's closing right on its 10-day moving average right now at 1631. So if this thing does not clean itself up soon, we're either going to stop out for break even on this loss, or I'm sorry, we're going to stop out for break even, or what we're going to do is we're going to take off higher from here, and I'm going to be happy that I loaded the boat, okay? So I guess I didn't load the boat. We just added 20 more shares. We're still up 24 bucks on this trade, but where I added was exactly where I wanted, guys. We've been waiting. We could have kept adding, followed this trend line, but I anticipated either the 10-day moving average catching up to where we wanted it, up to our price, or our price coming down to the 10-day moving average. And that's what we ended up getting here, guys. So yesterday I added some in here. I think I added 10 in here and 10 more in here, or I may have just added all 20 in right around this area. So we're down a little bit from where we added in. You can see there's very little liquidity here, even on the 15-minute. It looks like it's not moving really clean. Like, at least you're seeing something in some of the pre-markets. But in this situation, it's just looking like there's lack of liquidity here. It doesn't look very promising for that. Gary Reese says, yo! What up, Gary? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Guys, I just realized we're up to 87 subscribers. We're going to change this 82. We're going to change this to 87. And then we're going to get back into this hot sector. One thing, too, guys, is I put together a few tickers for AI. So I got 3 tickers for AI that we can go over as well. So what do we got? 87. Let me just refresh, because it always seems like if I go to write it on the board, there's more. All right, let's see. Okay, 87. Let's do it. All right, guys. We're up to 87. 87 subs. Keep on keeping on. We got until Sunday to get 100, but I think we can get 100 today if we really try. We try. All right, we'll see. We'll see what the SPY can do. We're at 404.69. Like I said, guys, we could come all the way down to this 400, or we might be able to bounce here. I much rather see a bounce here, obviously, in this consolidated area. It's not like the biggest price area. It's not the biggest area on my hourly anyway. It's not like the biggest area to hold, but it is an area of support because of these previous days here and the past here and back in December, right? And we're only saying that because this is the area it came up to bump its head on the 410. Okay, so there's some consolidation there, but we don't know exactly what's going to happen here. I would say that psychological level of 400 is a lot more interesting. And yeah, guys, if you ever heard of Bookmaps is a great tool to use too. I actually wish I could see it right now. I might end up calling Thinkorswim, because there's a free version that you can get for like Apple and stuff that my buddy Stu pointed out to me. And you can actually see where a lot of the liquidity sits. And I would love to just pull it up right now, just so I could say, hey guys, this is what I'm talking about. That there's just a bunch of people ready to buy up right here, or maybe they're ready to sell. You know, I don't really know. I don't have Bookmaps up in front of me, but I can say that this 400, guys, you're going to hear me talking about it just as much as I've been talking about the past 3 days, 410. Okay, so if we don't bounce up from here and start heading higher, I imagine we're probably going to come test this 400 in the next couple of days. We might test it, and then hopefully, respectfully saying that, we hope it heads higher. Okay. There's 6 of you here now, guys. If you found me, I do appreciate you. We had, I call it spam. I send my spam out to everybody, whether it's on Facebook, whether it's on Snapchat, which, speaking of which, I forgot to put my thing up on Snapchat, but that's fine. We don't need to be restless over all that, because, guys, I'm really here for the pre-market prep, okay? And I'm here to help you, but you guys are really here helping me, and you don't realize that, but just being a spectator in this helps me stay well informed. I can go home, I can lay down in bed, I can close my eyes, and I can see these charts in my head. And I've been looking at charts for years now, and I see chart patterns all the time, but I just never really had the SPY burnt into my head like it is. So it's really nice. It's really nice to go over everything, and I really suggest you guys doing it too. If you actually want to be an active trader, you need to keep your pulse on the market, your finger on its pulse, knowing what's going on almost at all times, whether it's through YouTube, listening to a live trader like you're hearing now, or reading like some of the things that we brought up yesterday, like Trade the Matrix blog, like Stan Weinstein's trade analysis, the 3 timeless setups by Chris Quilamagi, How to Make Money in Stocks by William O'Neill. All of these things are going to add up. As you read, as you trade, as you listen, you're going to learn. And eventually you're going to find confluency across the board. You'll find confluency across the 1, 5 hour, 15-minute ranges in the time sections. And you're going to find confluency in your confidence and other trades. So like my breakout trades start to find confluency in my EP earnings, right? So my EP earnings have confluency with my breakout trades, meaning, I buy an EP earning, it carries on higher, it has a pullback, it catches that 10-day moving average, and then I'm watching for it to break out of that moving average right there. Once it breaks out, I'm getting in again, So there was XM. I didn't put the two together, but XM started squatting right here on its 10-day moving average, and I said in chat, if it breaks this 10-day, we're going to get out of this. But what I want to do is add into this as a second trade, as a breakout trade. But I haven't back tested all my breakout trades yet, so I don't trust my breakout trades just yet. So this did break down. That's why we get out of the 10-day moving average. This thing could rip right back up, but in order to have a good back-tested strategy, you need to stick to your rules. And that's what we did here, guys. So we made good money off this, really good money off this earnings play, but we're out of it now, okay? So there's one trade that I'm in that, I learned actually quite a bit from this trade right off the get, guys. I was in this trade all day yesterday, and I had no stinking clue. So after not yesterday, 2 days ago. So after hours, I get into this trade, and it breaks out right here. You see this long top base right here, and it broke through here. So I grabbed 10 shares, guys. I'm small share size on these breakouts. I don't need to explain myself every time. But I was in this the whole day yesterday. Look at this. It gapped up. We're at $7.04. And then it tanks off and touches this area again and takes off again. And so right now, as we speak, it's sitting at $7.38, and I bought it at $7.07. Okay, so this is what's great about these breakout trades. Now they could go either way, right? This could go down, and that's why we're trying to key our eye into these things. So when we see them breaking out, what does it look like? How is it supposed to play out? Is it gapping up on volume? All these questions are very, very formidable for potential trade in these stocks. So that's why I took this breakout trade, and then that's another reason why you would set your stop loss to low of day. So technically my stop loss would be here. And so we're going to wait and see. Either this thing in 3 days, I'm going to take half out, or it's going to come, and after that 3 days, it might come down and break me out. It might come down to 692 and break me out as it is. All right, guys. So that being said, I have decided if I ever am going to take any kind of trades on my phone, the very first thing I need to do is come over to my watch list, and I need to add it to my watch list. Because if not, I might just go a day without knowing, and then this thing could just, it could gap down. I forgot about it, and then it gaps down again. You need to always be aware of what trades you're in, and this is actually the very first time this has ever happened to me. So I only want to mess it up once, so it's been messed up, done, learn from it, and now I can carry on. What do? Anytime I make a trade, the next thing I do is I go to my watch list trades, the watch list that's over here, and then I add it to my watch list. All right. So sure, we're up a coffee on IVAC, but again, that's just a back tested. We're just back testing these strategies real time for you, for your entertainment. And guys, if you like anything that you see here, if you want to help support this channel, if you want to subscribe, just do it. We're up to 87 subscribers. We did that in 4 days. That's with the help of all my friends all my family. They want to see me get into that YouTube algorithm. They want to see me in that TikTok algorithm. They want to see me in there. So I appreciate you guys rooting for me. I really, really love it. I'm just happy that I can be here and do this for you. So let's get back into the SPY. So it looks like the SPY wants to tease us with a nice little 1 hour green bar here. So we're going to see what it can do. And like I said, guys, if this can hold out, we might actually see some really, really good trading off these off this pullback here, like in DraftKings. That's why I bought in on that 10, guys. I've been preaching this 10-day moving average. Now it's just sitting a little bit below it, and I think we can hold out. We're going to see if this tests just like these. A little bit below it, a little bit below it, but if it holds, guys, we might actually get a very nice push up, and I'm twice the amount of shares in here, and we're still up. So I was able to average into this trade. We're still $26 up on this trade, guys. I was able to average into this trade very comfortably. So I got in just above the 200-day moving average, and as it's squatting down on the 10-day moving average. Immediately after we got in, this thing took off and never looked back, okay? And I kept saying, I want to get more in. I wish I got more in. You always wish you got more in when it goes straight up, right? Always, always. But the cool thing is, guys, is that we were able to average in, right? We got 20 shares in. It took off without us, and not without us, but with half size. And really simple, guys. You can't buy extended. You can't. I mean, you can, but I found that I lose a lot of money when I buy extensions, okay? So these pullbacks in the market, just like when we seen this pullback in the market off this $400 psychological area, these are healthy, guys. These are very healthy for the market. Now, am I saying the market is healthy and you should put all your money into your 401k right now? No, I'm not saying take a wild investment because the market is doing good right now, or that this is so healthy for the market. What I'm saying is if we went straight up, I would be looking for short opportunities, okay? We're not going straight up. We're going up, we're consolidating, and we're pulling back. Then we're going up even higher, we're consolidating, then we're pulling back. So what that's telling me, guys, is we're having a healthy uptrend in the market, okay? We are up off January's lows. I'm sorry, not January. Our lowest day traded was October 13th. Off that bottom of 347.50, we're now trading at 405.70, and we've gained 16% off these lows. Okay, so that being said, creating new higher lows on the daily. Okay, but you guys got to understand this. It's just not going to be straight up. You're going to see all these pullbacks, these push-ups, these pullbacks. Okay, there's always going to be these pullbacks in the market. So if you're going to let a pullback just completely ruin your day, then I have a few things that I would love to share with you. First, did you know your risk reward? Because if this pullback ruined your day, you were not trading with risk in mind. You always need to know your risk before you even start. So the first question I have, if you're feeling upset about this pullback, if you're mad at the bears, those stupid bears are taking my money. Well, I can tell you this, you need to take a look inside and figure out what you did wrong. And it's nobody else's fault. The market makers aren't trying to take your liquidity off the books. Nobody's trying to take your 10 shares that you got on there. Good morning, Randy Worrell. Good morning, Grandma. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Randy Worrell is our low float, high flying, small cap stock trader. She goes all in on some penny stocks. Only kidding, Grandma. We know you don't. She is not a gambler. She is far from it. And if she takes any type of investment strategy, it is the long-term Charlie Munger approach. And if you don't know Charlie Munger, well, never mind. Just kidding. Charlie Munger is with Warren Buffett. They are actually they're partners in crime. So if you know Warren Buffett, you should know Charlie Munger. They are two of some of our financial geniuses. And if you read or listen to some of their what they preach, it's really enlightening. It's really amazing. It's really to hear their just to hear their story when they were coming up. So. We got 80 of you watching now. I appreciate you finding me, guys. I'm happy that you found me. We had a little hiccup this morning, but every day when we get those little hiccups, we just hold our breath and we keep on kicking. We got to get through everything that we possibly can if we want to succeed in this. So, guys, I put together a few AI tickers. I just threw together 3. I don't want to just pull every single penny stock ticker that's out there, but what the heck happened to GFAI? Am I seeing this for real? Is it really trading at 1343? What the heck happened? We got to take a look at this news, guys. So I just put GFAI on my ticker list last night when it was trading at 34 cents, 43 cents, and now it's trading at 1343. This can't be real, right? Let's check it out. Let's get into this. Wow, I wish I would have put the live stream. I wish I had put the ticker symbol GFAI in there. Top Reddit short squeezes mentioned for Thursday, February 9th. No. No news on this yet, guys. No news on this GFAI. I think this could be the short squeeze that everybody was talking about. Oh my gosh, guys, if this is true. Oh my gosh. It's it's real live data. You know, this I think this really just happened. Holy cow. Guys, this is why I do this. This is why I come to the stock market every single day prepared. Is so I can get here, I sit down, and I have over an hour. I got an hour and a half to see what's going on in the stock market. What's the sentiment? Are we gapping up? Are we gapping down? Does it look like we're holding? Is there any runners? And look at this, guys. GFAI gaps up from 43 cents to 1471. What's the high here? 1604. It gapped all the way up to 1604, guys. Wow. Let's take a look at AI. Okay, so AI is trying to find a base here. It's on its 10-day moving average. So this might be one of those trades. This might be one of those trades that we've been waiting for where it came down. But we're not going to grab it on the very first day that it touches the 10-day. We need to see it bounce. We need to see it get tight. This is too big of a range for me to try and play in. I wouldn't be able to find my risk. I'd have to use this. We just don't know yet. So let's wow, this GFAI. Can you believe it? Holy cow, guys. This is just awesome. Wow. Yeah, this is just amazing. This is the type of stocks that if you want to play, you could play. But you need to understand that your risk is what you put in it, because these kind of moves here, you know, if you tried to short here, could you imagine it gapping up again? Or could you imagine trying to go long here and it just completely fails? Like, there is no trade right now. There is absolutely no trade. And if you trade this, I don't care. I'll argue with you till I'm blue in the face. There's no trade in this, guys. And if you take one of these, you're gambling. You are definitely gambling if you take GFAI. So this is crazy. We'll turn this on the 1 minute too, so it doesn't. We can really make this exciting. But yeah, GFAI, guys. Holy cow. That's amazing. That is amazing. So GFAI. Wow. Oh, we'll see what happens. I haven't seen this kind of gap in, I couldn't tell you how long. This has got to be a reverse split, right? It's up 3,000, over 3,000%. It didn't say anything about a reverse split or anything. So, guys, I don't know. If you guys see any news on GFAI before I do, let me know, because that's something else. That's a big squeeze. And if they did a reverse split, it was probably like 1,000 to 1 or something. So I don't know what's going on with GFAI yet, guys, but wow. I'm glad I put that on the ticker list last night. Came out here, I was listening to the Charlie chat about some AI stocks, and I heard a few I liked. It's a 1 to 40 reverse split. Okay, good call. Thank you, Carly. I really appreciate that. Can you tell me where you found your information? So I'm going to news, and oh, I do see a reverse split right here. Okay. Ah, there it is. Okay. Today's the 10th. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that they put this 1 to 4 reverse split the day before, but maybe that's just how it works. Okay, cool. So GFAI isn't anything really that interesting, guys. Sorry to get all hyped up. I guess need to revert back to the mean, you know? Just relax. But guys, at reverse split, what they do with those reverse splits is they like to do this for a few things. One, they reverse split so it makes it look like their ticker's actually worth something. So if you've seen, it was trading in 43 cents. Okay, here. It was trading at 43 cents down here, and now it's trading at $14. All right. Whoever was holding these shares at 46 cents, if they have one share at 46 cents and they do that reverse split, a 1 to 40 reverse split, now they have 40 shares. Okay, and it doesn't mean that they went from 40 cents a share to 13.99 cents a share. That's just not how it works. So they actually just earned more paper that's worth the same amount, if that makes sense. So Carly, I appreciate you. Thank you for bringing that information to us, especially so dang quick. That is why it's nice to make sure, guys, that you are on the live, that you know that you are up to date on the live. And we're going to bring me back down here. And if you guys want to know how to make sure that you are on live, I'll just bring up this right here, guys. This is our YouTube channel. If I scroll here and I click, let's just say I'm back here on the stream. If I hover over live, see how it's not red? If I hover over live, then I click it, boom, it brings me right to the front. And here we are back together. Back together again. All right, so GFAI, we're not going to look at things silly, but we will keep an eye on AI, and we will keep an eye on BBAI, because these are our AI stocks. And we want to keep in mind that these hot sectors seem to come and go throughout the weeks, throughout the months, really. So like that monkeypox, that when monkeypox came out, in its infancy, the first time I heard anything about monkeypox on SIGA was what I was covering. And SIGA, let's see how long this monkeypox stock lasted. So let's see. It looks like it started here. Like the early ramp up was somewhere around here. So we'll say the whole monkeypox thing started around 5/20 of last year, okay? And it didn't really end, or it wasn't really done until August. So we got 3 months of sustaining hot sector, right? Can they last longer? Absolutely. You know, could it just never take off? Absolutely. But we know AI is a very, very important buzzword right now. It's showed us in the market. It's shown us outside when you're talking to friends and family. So AI is a big deal. It is a buzzword. It is something that people are keen in on. So when we go and look at stocks at like AI or BBAI, the thing is you get these run-ups and these pullbacks and these catches on these 10-day moving averages, guys. Look, run up, pull back, it gets tighter and tighter. I even played this on this day, okay, and got out on this day, okay? Now, I didn't know it was an AI stock, and that's my fault. I should really start looking more into the news, into what kind of tickers I'm in and things like this, but I'm more of a technical trader, okay? I know how to read some fundamentals. I know how to dabble into all that, but personally, fundamentals have really screwed me over, because if I'm in a stock, let's say I see something breaking out and I say, okay, I'm getting into this. This is something I want to be in. Well, when I want to get in it, bam, I'm in it. That's it. All I need is technicals to show me if I want to get in it. And then I'll start looking at the fundamentals. Well, a lot of these trades that break out, that move 26% in a day that you want to be in because you want to make the most money that you can right now, well, you guys got to understand. When they break out, they can fail just as easily as they can break out. So just be careful. Be careful when you're in on these things, and then they'll break out, and then they're going to pull back, right? They're not going to go straight up. If they do go straight up, like you've seen GFAI today, then it's probably a reverse stock split, right? So Carly says for every 40 shares, you now have one. Okay. Let's see here. I thought it was the other way around. If you had one share, they're going to give you 40. I'll have to read into that a little bit more and have a better understanding of reverse stock splits. So we will get over that. We'll give you some more information on that later. Carly, I do appreciate you bringing all that information to me, especially as quick as you did. Holy crap. We don't need a moderator. We have Carly, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at our Uncle Tesla, shall we? Uncle Tesla, yeah. So, Uncle Tesla, guys, I've already taken my money out of this trade up here, right? You guys were here when I did it. I got in here. I got out half here. We held on to this for the anticipation of the break. When it broke, we added into it here at 199. We woke up the next morning, and where was it? We took a little out here. We took a little out here, and then we held on to the rest. We have 4 shares, guys. 4 shares. 4 shares, and look where my stop loss is. It's break even, all right? I'm up, you know, an expensive lunch right now. I'm up 20 bucks right now on a trade that I've already taken money in. I've already capitalized on this, and personally in my head, this trade's over, okay? So when I say that, I mean it's either going to stop out or this thing's going to keep carrying higher until I have to close out below the 10-day moving average, okay? The only reason why I got away from my rules of this 10-day moving average and the breakout and stuff like that is simply because this is Tesla. I know Tesla, when they create these highs, these ranges, and they break them, they tend to just carry on wayward son. All right? So that being said, I had to take this even though it was extended, but knowing it was extended, I took profits as it's pushing out. As it pulls back, I bring my stop loss up. I don't care if I get knocked out of this trade at all. I'm happy with the money that I made. Yeah, I believe reverse splits are really bad. Yeah, actually, reverse splits are really bad. If you ever have to do a reverse split, you're doing it for a reason that's never good. So GFAI clearly did a reverse split in order to bring their money up, to make it look like their share was worth more than $1. Okay? Because if you're trading under $1, the NASDAQ doesn't keep you listed. So GFAI was still listed, and that's probably because you're allowed to go so long. Okay, you're allowed. I forget how long it is, but what I'm telling you is the truth. You're allowed to go so long being sub $1, but the SEC or the NASDAQ will reach out to you and say, hey, you have so long to comply to get your stock price above penny, you know, the penny stock area. And so then they'll do whatever it takes. What they'll do 90% of the time is do that reverse split. It gets them up above where they need to be. Nobody likes reverse splits. But it being GFAI and it had the attention that it had, guys, we might actually see something. You know, we might actually see this hold a new area up here in the 14s, and it might carry on wayward son. We don't know, but we are here to check, to find out, to see what we got going on. Guys, if you like any of the content I'm bringing, please hit that subscribe button. We are up to 87 subscribers. Our whole goal is to get up to 100. I'd like to see it by the end of the stream, but we are giving ourselves until Sunday in order to meet that goal, to meet that criteria. The original goal was only 50 subscribers, but not realizing how much love and support that we were going to get once we started spamming all y'all, we had to increase that. We had to increase that to 100. So if we can get 100, then our next goal will be 5,000 in 3 months, right? I mean, you gotta aim big. You gotta aim big. You gotta go big, or you're never gonna get off this earth. So let's go to AI. Let's keep AI up here. Let's see what else we got going on. We got XPON. So XPON. So wow, XPON's traded at 293. So XPON is actually trading up here right now, where its highest liquidity levels actually are. So if we mark these liquidity levels, which they could be neutralized. What I mean neutralized is like this came up on volume. We are looking at 50,000 shares traded right here, and then it just sold off. It came back up, hit that liquidity area, and really sold off. So this could be a neutralized area, meaning the people that were stuck had an opportunity to get out. Okay, but then it came back up again. Okay, pushed up on volume, 33 million shares, not as many as the first time, but 33 million shares. And then it came back down, okay, and it pushed up, and it doesn't look like it really got up to that area. But now it's pushed up, and it's hitting that area. It's not just hitting that area on that low, well, it looks like higher liquidity than usual. it ramped up, it broke through, and it traded above it. Okay, and now it's coming back down to test this area of 269. We're going to see what it does, guys. We're going to see what it does. So these are our levels. These are our highest pockets of liquidity. It's either going to act as support and carry on higher, or it's going to break through this, what we would consider active support, and it could turn into resistance. So I don't know. What are you guys looking at? Are we got any small cap traders in here looking at Xpone for a short sale? Let's see. HILS looking beautiful. We are getting a beautiful gap up on this. HILS is trading at $2.14, which means it's gapped up all the way up to here, well above its traded area. It's looking good though, guys. Excuse me, this is a nice gapper. I like it. Time to take a sip. Sit back, relax. We got 1 hour until market open. This is the time, guys, that you want to be here, okay? Right at market open, I mean, I get it. I understand we get a lot more views at market open when the bell goes off, the things are hot, things are trading, people are getting frantic, they want to see what's going on. Oh, what hot trades can I get in now? But the real work is in pre-market, guys. The real work is actually getting up early, getting your kids to school, washing your hair and your butt, and showing up to the market without having too many expectations. And why I say that is because you don't want to wake up expecting that you're going to have money in the bank, right? Or like, you're going to wake up a couple $1,000, nothing like that. You wake up, you don't have any expectations, and then when you show up to the market and you see that you've gapped down on your Tesla trade, then you don't react, because if I showed up and I remembered, Tesla was doing so good when I left stream here at 11:30, and then I open up the stream and I'm sitting down here, well, I guess I should have taken some profits. I guess I should have known where my risk was. I guess I shouldn't have had so many anticipatory thoughts on where this market was going. Guys, we're here every single day to extract a little bit of money from the market. So if you're in these trades and you're having these crystal ball ideas like it has to go up, there's no way, or don't fight the Fed, it's got to go down. Well, I can find you or show you a statistic or a tweet or something that goes against what you're thinking or saying. So it doesn't matter what you think, it doesn't matter what you say, action speaks louder than words. So if you're gonna get in a trade, you need to protect yourself and you need to make sure that you have a back-tested strategy to use, okay? So when we get into these, I can show you a million other times, not a million, I can show you about 3 or 4 other times where when Tesla breaks their highs, it likes to run. It broke its highs, it likes to run. So we're in these and we're in it to win it. Okay, so when it broke this and it started to run, I'm taking profits, guys, because we know we're extended. So when I show back up to the market, I don't have to anticipate my money still being there. I can anticipate I've already collected my money. What else can we collect from this trade? All we're trying to do is extrapolate a little bit of money from this market, and if we can do it each and every day, that's going to add up, and we're going to keep printing that money like Papa Pelwell likes to do, right, guys? Stu Klotz says, good morning. Stu, it is always, always, always good to read that from you, brother. I always feel nice knowing that you're in here watching me. Stu is one of my mentors. He is an awesome friend, and we get together. Actually, we have a meeting tomorrow. Don't forget, Stu. Meeting tomorrow with Stu. We're going to go over our trades. We're going to make sure that, HPCO has an offering. Yeah, good morning, good morning. Yeah, we're going to be doing, we're definitely going to be doing we're gonna take a look at all of our trades for the past 2 weeks. We're gonna go over everything. We're gonna figure out what's working, what's not working, what we need to change, what we need to fix, how we feel mentally, emotionally, and how we're gonna carry that into our next day trading, our next trade, our next day trade, our next swing trade. Heck, it comes, guys. This finance stuff goes so deep. You get so rooted. If you get as excited and passionate for the market as I do, first hit that subscribe button. I want you to be here with the rest of us like-minded traders, with some of my mentors, with some of the people that have loved and cared for me since the beginning, guys. We're creating an awesome community. So if that's what you want, let's do it, okay? Now, guys, HPCO had an offering. Can you believe it? Can you believe this gapping crapper actually wants to dilute their shareholders? Well, they do. And I don't think out of all these dilution offerings that they try and do, I don't think they use that money so much towards the company, because a lot of people that are doing these offerings, they don't seem to come back, and if they do, it's just another gap in crap, okay? But on a positive note, we can at least capitalize on this. Why? How? Knowing about it. Knowing that what you're in has a history of gap and crap, has a history of dilution and diluting their shareholders. Okay, so when we see things like this and we see liquidity, look at this. I mean, we put these marks out here and look where they came. This is actually a type 4, guys. This is also from Trade the Matrix. So this is a type 1 where it breaks down here, creates a base, breaks out, clears high of day, and then that's the type 1. That's the end of type 1. Okay. Type 4 now actually, or I'm sorry, that is type 4. This is a type 1. The type 1 actually clears all of its long buyers, so it's trying to clear a main, bigger, even bigger area, so it cleared all the shorts. Then if there was any shorts holding onto this and it breaks it all the way down, it clears all the shorts out, and then they carry it higher and sell their shares into this liquidity because people are panicking. They're starting to buy back up. They're starting to do all that crap. And then this is where the financial, the big gurus, the guys that are diluting you, this is where they're selling out on you, okay? Because everybody's getting really excited. Oh my gosh, HPCO is going higher. It's going higher. It's going higher. As it's going higher, that's where they have all of these shares to give you. And here's the thing, they're not competing with anybody. They're not competing with you or anybody else to sell these shares. Why? Because there's nobody else in the stock. These are called market makers, and they choose these small, low float stocks to specifically do this, guys. And that's how I know these patterns, and that's why they're called specific things. I've read about it. I've studied about it. That's why I can tell you this is a type 4, and then this whole thing is a type 1. Because I can bring up hundreds of examples. I got a whole playbook from being in Trade the Matrix that I could just bring up, I mean, literally hundreds of type 1 and type 4 trades. The fact that these are working together is crazy. The type 1 and the type 4 all in one day. That's so cool. You know, we were in this trade. We bought in here for the high tight flag. But I don't like to play the same small cap ticker twice, and we knew that that was a gamble. But if we could have waited long enough, and I called this type 1 out in chat. I called it, I seen it here, I wanted to get in, but before I could even say anything, this gapped up, and I knew. I said in live chat, the next second, I mean, I couldn't even get it out fast enough. I said, once it clears high a day, I'm expecting this thing, and then boom, it was gone. And it was just hilarious. That and SEC filing, okay, yeah. So HPCO, after all being said, they filed for, an offering, meaning they want more paper to dilute their shareholders. So HPCO, congratulations for completely screwing all of your investors over. But on a positive note, guys, honestly, because I always want to end on a positive note, even though they're doing that to their company, just know why you're here. You're here to learn those things, guys. You're here to figure those things out so you don't get caught in trades like this, all right? And you won't get caught in trades like this if you know what you're going in. If you know that you're in a gap and crap, you know to keep your size small, you know to keep your risk tight, and you know to just be smart about it, guys. You don't want to hold on to these things. Don't be a bag holder. I don't want anybody in here being a bag holder. Ben Wolkins, the Wolkins is here. Ben Wolkins, dude, it's always good to see that support. I love seeing you in here. I love seeing you outside of here. Heck, I'm not gonna lie. I miss those big hugs of yours, brother. So I'm sure we'll see each other soon. His kids and my kids, we're constantly seeing each other because we're back and forth through sports and music, and I mean, there's a little bit of everything. Wrestling, jiu-jitsu. I love it, guys. So let's go over our trades really quick, guys. If you remember IVAC, this is the stock that I got in, let's see, I want to say, 2 days ago. And I didn't even put it on my watch list. So it's on the watch list now, so we keep an eye on it today. It does look like it's doing great, right? It gapped up, it pulled back, and now it's bouncing up off the base. Can you show us NEO pump and dump on the weekly chart? I always love to look at them again. Yeah, so let's take a look at NEO, guys. NEO is a very popular EV stock, if I remember correct. It should be an EV stock. Yeah, energy, car cells. Yeah. So let's look at on the weekly. The weekly is just going to scrunch everything down. We're used to looking at the daily, but look at this, guys. Look at this huge push up. And then, you know, we could even go as far back as, you know, looking at something like this, where you start seeing these things gap up, and you go, oh man, this thing's extended. I gotta wait to get in, right? I gotta wait to get in. And we're looking at the weekly. This isn't the daily, so it's a little different. But look at this. If you're not in, wait for a chance to get in, because if not, you know, this thing could just crap on you. Yeah, the weekly's a little different, guys. But look at this. It looks beautiful. It's a beautiful trade, and then it just kept selling off, made new lower highs, new lower highs. It's a beautiful thing. I like looking at this more on the daily, though. That way I can see where my setup is on this. So if we look at the daily on here, huge rise up, pull back. It's not following anything, so this isn't my trade. But look at this. See how this gets really tight? I would probably set my alert above this one for a breakout. And that's what we're looking for. We're looking for those breakout strategies. And look, it's getting tight on the 10-day. But this isn't a really good setup because it never really followed it really well, you know. But yeah, Neo right here. This is a good one. See how it got really, really tight right here, and it's breaking on this high a day. That's a good one. But yeah, Neo, guys. If you're still a Neo, if you're still a bag holder in Neo, don't be. I don't want anybody being a bag holder. Know where your risk is. Know where you're getting out. If you're a short seller on this one, this will make you excited because you get this huge pump. I mean, it does not stop. It push, and then you can start to see it dwindling. You see 3 tops here at the top on the daily. Doesn't want to get past it, right? And when you look at tops like that, guys, you can use this. You can use the same example across the board. If you're starting to see topping, you know, and it can't get past it, you know, it might be time to sell out. It might be time at least to sell down, right? Let's go through these indices really quick, guys, before we get back into it. Let me go to the 15, see what's going on. Zoom out a little bit here. So Google looks like it took a big hit. It's trading at 95.60 right now. It closed out at 95.01. The Russell, I always think Russell Stovers every time I click on this thing. So the IWM, the Russell Stovers, the delicious. Oh yeah, Neo is the Tesla killer. I remember that. Everything is the Tesla killer. Like I have an EV list, and if we look through this, we got Rivian, which might actually end up being, but Nikola. I had somebody talking to me about Nikola the other day. Asked me, you know, how's Nikola? What do you think about Nikola? And you know, if I don't have much good to say about a stock, I always just say it's not my cup of tea because it's trading below the 200-day moving average. Because usually when somebody's asking you, hey, what do you think about this stock or what do you think about that stock, the issue with it usually is they've got money into it and they want to hear only good things about that stock. And you know, I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, so I always try to find something positive. And Nikola could very well turn around here and just take off and be a Tesla killer. But from what I'm seeing in this, guys, it's went up to 92, and since 9/14 of 2020, it's traded below its 200-day moving average. I mean, guys, to me, this thing is the example of garbage. You know, same. I mean, there's other ones, but you know, I don't want to talk bad about these stocks because some people are bag holding, some people are in these, but we got to learn not to do that. We got to learn not to do that. This is the year I buy Tesla. Yeah, you know, a lot of people are saying that. You know, this is the year that they want to buy Tesla. That you want to buy a Tesla. You're gonna buy a Tesla. So not Tesla share stock. You're actually gonna buy a Tesla. So you got the old lady in the what is that? Range Rover, and now you're gonna get yourself a Tesla. So you guys are gonna be looking dang good in those vehicles. That's awesome, man. What kind of Tesla are you looking at? I actually rode in a Model X. The Model X is so sweet. It's got the hatch where it opens up on the side and you can climb in there. It sits low enough so if grandma needs to get in there, she doesn't have to climb up in or climb up out, you know. It's actually really comfortable. I really enjoyed it. So Yeah, let me know which one are you looking at, because I'm telling you, the Model X is beautiful, and it's big enough to fit your whole family in there, and I think that's why I like it the most, because you got those extra 2 back seats in the back. I think it seats 6 people, maybe 7, I don't know. But boy, those are expensive. Boy, those are expensive. You know, if I had a ton of money, I probably still wouldn't buy one just because of how dang expensive. If people stop bag holding, I have an edge, and then I have to get a different job. That's great. That's great, man. Yeah, Tesla's looking good. You know, this is why we don't panic. This is why we have stop and sell rules, guys. Yeah, good luck learning how to long. Brad, after you've shorted for so many years and everything you've taught me on shorting, I can't see you taking a long. I feel like if you took a long after being a bear for so long, the horns that you grew for trying to be a bull would just pierce your brain like those hogs. I don't know if you guys ever seen those hogs, but they got the horns. They come out of their snout and then they curl back, and over time those horns will actually curl and pierce their head and kill them. So they literally have to rut. They have to do all these crazy things. And but yeah, guys, I noticed that some of you guys are not up to date on the live chat, so go ahead and click the live button. If we scroll up here, and let's say we're down here and we look at the bottom, we'll see that this live isn't lit. It's not lit up. You can either do 2 things. You can pull this all the way to the right and let it go, and then you'll be caught up, or you can click on this live button and it'll bring you right to where we're at right now. So if you guys do that, you can stay up to date with me at all times. It looks like we are kicking butt and taking names, guys. What are you guys watching? We got 9 in here. Of course, I got to go through the spiel. You got to hear it at least once. Guys, I'm Dave. I'm with LoFiTrader. If you are a like-minded trader, if you like the content I'm bringing out, all I like to do is give you the best stock commentary on the market every single day, 8 until 12. Okay, if you want more of this, more of everything I'm bringing you today, just hit that subscribe button. Okay, hit that subscribe button. We're actually going to be doing some upgrades. I got Howie, my brother. He's coming over, and he will be doing some upgrading on my OBS and giving me a better understanding of how to actually work this system, so we can bring you crispier, more clear, better content every single day, so that way what you guys are watching is better than the next guy's watching, right? That's what we want. We got to keep up with the Joneses, at least on my stream, baby. Bringing you the best. Let's take a look at SPY while I'm jibber-jabbering. So SPY here, we are looking like we're finding a bid at that 404. So that's nice that we actually found a small bid at 404, because since then we've had nothing but push down. I thought we were going to find a little bit of bid here at 405 because we had this nice little 15-minute wick off at the bottom. I thought we would sustain that at least through pre-market. That was just my intent by the end of the day. We sold off, but of course we got a game plan for everything. So now we know we're a little weary because we broke that trend line. But like I've showed you guys before, they do break trend line. They're gonna break trend line, and it's not something that we need to be just overly worried about. So back here we broke trend line, okay, and we caught that 30-day moving average, and then we pushed higher, okay. And each time we push higher and we make a new high, there is a pullback before we consolidate, and then we push higher. We push higher, we consolidate. Okay, now we're pushing higher. We're consolidating. Pull back. Okay, so there's going to be these things for it to be healthy, guys. Don't be nervous. Don't be worried. Don't be scared. You're here. I'm here with you. I'll hold your hand. It's a-okay, baby. As long as you're not in HPCO bag holding, I think you're going to have a good day today with me. I really mean that. I hope you're not bag holding HPCO. Let's just take a look at it. Look at that on the 15. Guys, yuck. Oh, yucky. This hurts me in 2 ways. One, I'm not short sale on this stock right now. And 2, just looking at this, I mean, the bag holders, man. If you're bag holding this and you think, you've seen this push and then this pullback, and somebody in, pre-market or aftermarket thought, yeah, this thing's gonna go crazy, and they put a bunch of money into it. They haven't even woke up yet. They haven't even sat down in front of the market, and they're going to wake up and they're just going to be like, no, I should have listened to LoFiTrader. He keeps us safe in the market. But, you know, not everybody can be on this channel. So, and if you want to help that guy out, just like and support. Like and support, guys. Let's take a look at Lucid. Lucid's getting a nice little bounce off this bottom here. But, guys, remember when I took this breakout? This is why we have risk. This is why we have risk. When I bought this breakout, I said, where is my risk, guys? And I did this in front of you. Okay, I put the risk at the bottom. Why? Because it's holding here. It's holding at $11. Okay, held. It did not hold. So where am I in this stock? I'm probably $6 loss, right? This is a small loss. And that's what we do here. We take small losses and we get big gains. I think my largest winner for this week, we're in this week, 10 days in this week, okay? I think maybe a total of 8 trading days this week. We're up $100. That's our best trade, okay? Our worst trade was $20. You see the difference there between the biggest loss? I'm sorry, my biggest loss was $20. My biggest win was $100. We're up about $180 this week so far, okay? So we're up 100. And our biggest our biggest win was 100. Our biggest loss was 20. Do you see the difference there? Do you see the correlation? What I mean by your risk to reward. You need to understand that I was in this expecting, if we're going to get a push, a risk to reward of 1 to 2 minimum. Okay, we could see a lot more on these breakout trades, but my first takeout was going to be a 1 to 2 risk reward. Okay, so that risk here to me was worth it because I'm risking 1 to get 2, all right? With the possible chance of 10xing it and it squeezing even higher, you know, but that wasn't fully in the game plan, right? We're only playing the breakout and then we're holding on to it for that 3 to 5 days. We're taking out half and then we're waiting for it to close below the 10-day moving average or our stop loss, which would be brought up to break even after 3 to 5 days. So, guys, keep in mind, you have to start with risk. If you're going to get in, where are you risking? What are you risking? How much are you risking and why? Have you found confluency across the board? And is this something you really want to be in? And something, I was looking through my Twitter yesterday and I found a nice little nugget. And it said, before you take a trade, you need to ask yourself, if I get stopped out on this trade, am I going to regret that I took this trade? And that goes deep, guys. That goes really, really deep because on any trade that you take, whether you're adding into it or you're not, whatever your game plan is on the trade, you really got to ask yourself, if I buy this breakout right now and it just stops me out within 10 seconds, let's just say it's 10 seconds, am I going to regret taking this trade? Am I going to look back at this trade and say, oh yeah, this wasn't the right setup. Oh yeah, this didn't look good. I didn't see confluency across time frames or across tickers. If you're coming across that and you're hearing that, you're thinking that, you really need to take a step back. You need to take a step back. You need to make sure you're in the right risk reward ratio, that you know what the game plan is. Basically, guys, if you're questioning yourself, don't take the trade. It's always better to take more time. It's better to paper trade if you're questioning yourself. And you see me do it here, guys. I still paper trade, but not in the sense where I'm taking you see right here. I mean, I'm taking trades right in front of you, and I'm being very, very transparent about it. But when I say I'm taking paper trades, let's look at the APP, guys. Remember paper trades right here. I told you guys, like, this isn't my trade. If it breaks out, I'll take it. It's the trade hasn't come into fruition yet. But if we look at NYT, we paper traded this one because it already broke out and I couldn't get into this trade, okay, on the 5-minute. We couldn't get into this trade, guys, because it already had broke through and then it pulled back, right? And I'm not going to get in on the pullback. I get in on the breakthrough, which would have been right here, risking this low of day. Now, because it was already up here and I did not want to chase this because I don't ever want to chase. Because I didn't want to chase this, we did not take this, okay? Instead, we said, okay, we want to make sure that we have this at least logged so we can come back and take a look at an earnings as an earnings continuation play. So I set the green marker, I set the red marker, and even though that risk is just wide, you know, it's really wide, we're focusing on a swing trade, guys, okay? So I didn't take the trade, but my risk and my entry point are laid out. So when we come back to this, we can say, oh, hey, this wasn't a good trade for these reasons, or this was a good trade for these reasons. I don't have to be in the trade to learn from what could have been a possible trade. Guys, I'm here every day, 8 until noon. I'm LoFiTrader. You can find us on YouTube. If you want to, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get up to 100 subscribers. 100 subscribers as of Sunday. We've only been open for 4 days, guys, so we have a lot of momentum, and we want to keep that momentum going. So if you want to help us, if you want to be a part of a community with like-minded traders, with people that are trying to learn, trying to get their feet on the ground, or experts. I don't even want, they don't want to be called experts, but my mentors. I have a few mentors in here, guys, and I meet up with them on a regular. We go over trades, we go over the do's, the don'ts, the breadth of the market, guys. So if you want all of that and you want to be a part of this community, all you have to do is subscribe and then join up, watch the videos, join up when we're live, guys, and we'd be happy to answer any questions. So if you have them, ask them. All right, where are we at? Let's take a look at the SPY. Let's see where we're trading, guys. And I need to take a sip. I need a sip of this coffee. Grandma, you got your coffee? I hope you got your coffee, because this one's for you. Oh yeah, I got a new camera today, guys. Yeah, usually my laptop's up here, and we got the camera there. Today we got the camera right here. We got a new camera, a little bit more crispy, a little bit cleaner. We can probably move this thing around, you know, just so that way we want to get better every day, right? I hope you guys do too. I hope you guys want to get better every day, because that's part of this. This is part of the like-minded community. Oh, that's good. That is good. Hey, you guys want to hear something funny? We'll get right back into it. We got 30 minutes to market open. Okay? We're anticipating this thing to come down to 400 to test. If it doesn't and it wants to carry up higher, that's okay. The sooner that this falling knife can be caught, the better off we're going to be for it to move higher. We're going to keep Exponent up just for our small cap traders. Looks about to be the only thing that's really going on right now. We could go through, but I got to go over this. So I don't know if you guys know what Arbor Day Foundation is, okay? But this Arbor Day Foundation is all about like making trees, or at least sending them out. And if, say, you buy a few trees, if you buy a few trees, they're like, oh yeah, we're going to send you a bunch of cool stuff so you keep buying more trees. We're going to even send you free trees. So it gets you to buy those trees. Well, I'm all about planting trees, and I don't want to see a ton of trees get tore down. I love the forest. I love, you know, I'm not a tree hugger by any means, and, you know, I don't litter, and I like to plant trees, you know, that's about it. Call me a hippie, I don't care. But they, I bought a few trees from this Arbor Day Foundation, and actually I think we donated a small amount to them to get those free trees. So we donated a small amount, and now they're sending us a bunch of crap. And what I don't get is, like, I don't know how many pieces of paper it takes to make a tree, but I swear, ever since I donated to a tree foundation, they have sent me more useless crap in the mail. More useless crap in the mail. And I feel like I have to use it, because if I don't, it's almost like going against the money that I gave them. You know, it's almost like the money I gave them is just so they can keep spamming me with more paper products. And I don't want your paper products. I want your trees, you know? So it's just kind of funny how it works out. But so I have this next to my desk. They gave me this booklet, and it's like 10 pages with no information, nothing in it. It's just a booklet for you to write in with trees on it. I don't know. I just find I find it so ironic. It's so ironic. Like, let's save the trees. Like, yeah, I'm all for it. I'm donating. This is the first time I've ever donated to anything. We're saving the trees, guys. We're saving the trees. And then they send me a tree in paper form. You know? Dang it. So I had to, hey, keep that. I want that book. Yeah, well, I actually am going to keep it. And I did put it next to the station in case I needed to write something down really quick. I figured, hey, we're going to use it one way or another. Myself or the wife, we're going to use that dang thing. So, oh man, it's just so ironic, and anything that's ironic, I get a good laugh from. So I got to bring it up, guys. You know, so it's really weird. But now I got a yellow shirt on, and I just feel like I need to either stick to green or red. Right? Green or red, we need to stick to market colors, or I need to buy a shirt with a big bowl on it or a bear. I don't know. Maybe I'll just buy a big YouTube shirt that says subscribe on it. All right, guys, let's hop back into it. The SPY looks like it's trading at 405.17. It doesn't look like it's doing much of anything. It's just trading sideways and continuing to sell off. Trading sideways, selling off. We had one nice little push right here at the base. The bottom's at 404.12, so we're up about $1 off of its bottom right now. But I'm telling you guys, this doesn't look too strong, and we might see 400 in no time. Now, this is a pretty hefty pullback, so we might see the rubber band effect in the morning where it comes back up and it's going to want to test this 410 area and then break down, or it might push up. You know, I'm not a financial advisor, and anything I say is just an opinion, guys. But what I'm trying to do is at least get you a better understanding, get you affiliated with the pre-market prep so you have a better understanding when you're going into taking those trades. Okay, so if you have any stock that you want me to watch, so I'm not just going over all of my favorite things, just throw it out there in the chat, guys. I know AI is extremely popular right now, and we're hoping, respectfully hoping, that we find a bid at 22, and we will see if that happens. Let's run through the indices. Google took a huge hit, now trading below its 200-day moving average. Well, I think the only time it was trading above its 200-day moving average was for a very, very short period of time. The Russell, let's load Russell. The Russell is trading well above its 200-day moving average. Very impressive, actually. It's something I really do need to take note on. We've already looked at the SPY, guys. The SPY is still trading well above its 200-day moving average. That's why I'm giving it to 400 before I decide that I'm going to really start to change my mindset on things. Let's see, Netflix. Netflix is still way above its 200-day moving average. After that huge sell-off we had back here, 414.22. After that huge sell-off, guys, it traded sideways, formed a base, and then after it's broken out, it's only came back to test that breakout area once, and that breakout area was at 212. We're trading at 362.50 right now for the Netflix. Yeah, for Netflix, guys. That really is amazing. That really is amazing. It's doing great for Netflix, and I hope it keeps up. So the Qs is like the S&P 500, but it is far less tickers in it, so I shouldn't say that. The Q is just a ETF that's heavily weighted on, maybe not an ETF, it is a trust that is heavily weighted in tech, okay? And right now it's traded right at that psychological $300 area. We'll see what it does here, guys. We're going to have to see across the board what these tickers are going to end up doing. You never know. Qs is nice because if you follow the Qs like I follow the S&P 500, you can play the triple leverage, which is TQQQ. We'll just type it in here for you. You can go to TQQQ, and this is a triple leverage ETF off the Qs. They follow the Qs, but they move 3x, meaning for every move that this makes, it's only moving 2.1%, where this will move 6.3%, you know. And same thing for the SQs, SQQQ. It's the same correlation, but it's an inverse correlation. So as the market comes down, you see the market coming down in the Qs. Well, the SQs, it goes up. Okay? And I just want to make sure what I'm saying is right. So here's the top, here's the bottom, and we have 3.62%. And then we go top to the bottom, and we're at 11%. So yeah, I was right. That's it. You can pull. I'm pulling it off the ADR. That's how I did my math. But yeah, it's a 3x leverage, weighted, highly weighted on the shoot. I'm having a brain fart on the stocks. That's what it is. It's on the stocks. Okay, deal with it. All right, so we're gonna go back to AI. I don't know why. I'm telling you, I feel like this stock here, this is its breath. I feel like this is where it's coming down. This is where it's going to want to find a bid. And if it looks like it's holding and and it doesn't want to trade any lower than this, I think this might be a nice trade, guys. This might be a nice trade, especially if the SPY can actually calm itself down and maybe catch a bid and trade sideways as well. So I'm probably going to be pretty hands-off today. I mean, as the day goes on, we might see a little bit more plays that are giving us concept. If we find more concept in our trades, then we will definitely take them. But right now, I'm not seeing very many. Oh, that's cool. Mikey says, you're not spamming. I'm happy you're doing streams, bro. So that's awesome, man. It's just nice to see support because I reached out to some pretty awesome traders, some guys like on Twitch that I've reached out to, just a lot of awesome people, a lot of really awesome traders, you know, like, so when I shoot these spams out, I don't want to ruin their day. I don't want them to, you know, hey, what the heck are you spamming my thing for? So, you know, I let them know, like, hey, if you think I'm spamming, let me know. I don't want you guys to, you know, sorry, Heiser, you're already in the chat. I'm going through Discord and I'm just making sure I got everybody. And because you're Joe Biden's husband, trader, and you had my first stream, I had to resend it. Okay, sip of coffee, and guys, we're gonna dive right into this. We're gonna dive head first. We're gonna be swimming. It's so good. We have 87 subscribers here today, guys. We are here for the pre-market prep. If you're asking yourself, why is the market failing? Why is AI trading sideways? If you want to know more, hit that subscribe button. I'm at 87 subscribers after only 4 days. It's from all the love and support from you guys. So if you want to see me here, I'm every day, Monday through Friday, live, doing this 8 till 12, baby. And we're also going to be coming out with new material, hot, better looking stuff. This stream is going to look a heck of a lot better. My little brother's going to come over. He's going to put a magical touch on it. He's going to teach and show and learn. And we are going to get a heck of a looking nice stream coming soon, baby. BBAI stock, trading sideways, trying to find that bid. And you know, if BBAI and AI both tend to run together, this might be the thing. I mean, look at it. They look pretty similar. The daily doesn't so much, but these do look similar on this right here. If we're just looking at these, where we get these pushes up, and it's trading sideways, and then it's pulling back down. But here's the thing. When we're looking at these stocks, you want to know what you're in, whether it's a leader or a lagger. And to be really honest, I can't tell. A part of me wants to just stick with AI because it seems to be the one with the most buzzwords. And here's something cool that I haven't brought up before, something that you guys can do. If you go to, it's called Ape Wisdom. And if you go to Ape Wisdom here, I'll just bring it up for you. Ape Wisdom shows you all the trending stocks, okay? And if we look, the top trending stocks is Tesla, AI, and the Spider, the one that we look at, the SPY, SPY. It's just the S&P 500 ETF, okay? So it's the same thing. SPDR. Then we got NVIDIA, Alphabet, Edible Garden, which I've never actually heard of. That's interesting. Let's see, Edible Garden, EDBL. Let's just take a look. EDBL. So Edible, this, I'm guaranteed this is a marijuana stock, and you can tell that this thing just got a lot of hype back here, and it was just shaking everybody in and out of this stock, and I'm guessing that this is an offering. You can't trust any of these pot stocks, guys. I mean, I forget what our biggest one was. Canopy, something Canopy. That was the Canadian one. TLYR. Tilray. TLYR. Tilray's same issue, guys. I mean, Tilray has just been selling off. I mean, it got some hype back here when just before the new year, just before 2021. This thing just went crazy, and then it hasn't, you know, it just has these pops and drops. Every single pop is dropped. I mean, this is the last time it popped and it dropped. I think I shorted this play for a couple of days, you know, and heck, if only if I knew, right, I would still be shorting this thing. So yeah, pot stocks haven't been doing very good for very long. Let's take a look at Apple. Apple's still trading above its 200-day moving average. From where it sits right now, it's not. From where it sits right now, it's it's still trading above its 200-day moving average, but I'm looking at the 10-day moving average right now, and it's just squatting right down on top of that 10-day moving average. So we'll see. We'll see how it does. Apple is the biggest weighted stock in the S&P 500. So if Apple decides it just doesn't want to hold any of these gains, it doesn't want to respect this 146, which, guys, like, look at the correlation here. This 146 most likely is this 400 area. Okay? So if Apple just wants to just completely sell off, this thing also is just going to completely sell off. But like I said, this is a very, very big push down. You know, the SPY only likes to move 1.5%, give or take. And this right here on the downside is 2.3% down. So we've almost went down twice the amount in 24 hours than what the stock is used to. So I'm just expecting at least a small bounce here now. I am expecting this thing when it opens up to at least come up and maybe test these 408s or test this 410 and then fail and come back down to 400. Now, I could be wildly wrong. This thing could trade sideways. This thing could just drop right at the open. It could go against everything that I'm saying right now. I don't really know. But what I'm trying to do here for you guys, for myself, is to just get a better understanding, get an idea, get an understanding, like a sentiment. Where are we trading right now? We're trading at 405.54. We're hitting a pocket of resistance. It's not resistance, but of support. Okay, we're looking for support as this thing falls. So we're finding some support here at 403. We don't know if it's going to withstand or not. They're going to go up or down, right? I'm a great commentator if I tell you the stock could go up or down or possibly sideways. Like, I sound like John Madden, guys, but you have to expect this to go both ways. Okay, you can expect it to go up. If it goes up, we're looking for a test of 408 or 410. If we're expecting it to go down, we're expecting it to come down to 400. Okay, so now we have two game plans. And from those game plans, we can say, well, we're going to get into, let's just say, we got to do a larger cap. So let's do, let's say we want to get into, let me just find a decent one, guys. We want to get into Ford, okay? And so if we want to get into Ford, okay, and we see this thing and it comes out and it looks like it's pushing, okay, and we see that it's pushing and this comes all the way up to that 410 and it touches 410, but 410 is touching right on this $13 area. We know not to get into Ford because we're expecting this thing to pull back now, right? And same thing, it's touching this higher liquidity area, you know, and it's most likely going to pull back from here. So why would we take a long here? If we were going to take a long here, we would want to see it break through 410, come back and test 410, break through 13, come back and test 13, and then I'm like, okay, this might be a better spot to get in, right? So we need to react. We don't need to predict. If we're predicting and then we have too big of a bias, guys, that's how you get hurt. That's how you get hurt. That's how you don't respect your stop losses. That's how you oversize in the trade. I keep taking the hat off and then I look at my hairdo. I mean, this is crazy. Carly said that I really need to like clean myself up because I look like crap, unshaven, looking like a caveman out here. But guys, you know, we started doing this since I messed up my leg. We started doing this actually just before I did. We started doing a whole thing on the wow, I am lost for words today. Let me get a sip. We have been keeping track of every bit of our finances, where every bit of our money's going, so we can have an understanding. Because we know that between her and I, we make a lot of money. We have a lot of money that's coming in, and a lot is relative, right? A lot is relative to who you're speaking of. To us, it's a lot of money. Okay, we don't have a lot of bills. We don't have a lot of things that we want. Our dreams and our goals really come to our family. and making sure they're happy and healthy. And other than that, when it comes to like expenditures, there's nothing that we want. We have cars that drive. We're healthy people other than my knee. So what we did is we started watching where all our money was going, because we know we have a lot of money, but we're like, where is it all going? We should be able to save more money quicker than this, So we started creating on a spreadsheet. We decided to really, really hone in on it, and we figured out where all of our money's going. Can you guess where it's going? I'll give you 2 seconds to think about. And I guarantee this is probably where all your money's going too. So I'll give you a few seconds to think about it, guys. But ask yourself, where the heck is my money going? Where do you think your biggest expenditure is on? And we're not talking bills, not the mortgage, not your car payment, not your credit card bills. The things that you spend money on throughout a daily basis that doesn't come in a bill form. You choose to do this on your own. You choose to spend this money, and you choose to spend way more money than you need to. Can you guess what it is? Carly, no spoiler alerts. 0 spoiler alerts. AI pump and dump? Yes. Yeah, I agree with you. AI will end up being a pump and dump just like all the rest of them. I 100% agree with you. But my my whole theory on AI is that it's not done pumping yet. So I'm keeping a lock on AI so it can build these higher lows, so it can form another trend, so we can push even higher before it dumps. So yes, I agree with you 100%. Tilray, ACB, CRON, yeah. So those are some of the other names. Thank you very much, Heiser, for putting that in the chat. Dude, you're awesome, man. You're awesome. I really appreciate you being here. Thanks for being by my side. Thanks for teaching me everything that you've taught me. Guys, I don't know if I've showed this on stream yet, but look at this. See this? Heiser, you know this. You know this right here. Guys, this is the penny stock kind of the visual for the penny stock. And these are all marks on where the penny stocks could be played, or when you're talking about them, so you have a better understanding of what it is, okay? And that's something that Heiser's talked to me, and he's taught me a lot about panic buys, panic dip buys, panic short sales when people, these big quick extensions here, not on SPY, but on other things, and how to really hone in your trading, because there's been many times when I was trading, I say, hey, I got in here, and he'd say, okay, well, where's your risk? And it's like, okay, well, here's my risk. Okay, well, where's your profit? And I always had the hardest time trying to answer that. So all the questions that he asked me throughout the years has really helped me hone in on my trading, helped me find a very specific criteria and stay disciplined, because I know for a fact if I don't stay disciplined, he's just going to be shaking his head. He's going to be laughing at me. And he's a little younger than I am. He's in his 20s, mid-20s. So it's interesting to see how a young man like himself can teach an older man like me all the new tricks, And he's had to say it more than once, because I'm not the smartest guy. But I'm proof that as long as you keep your nose to the grindstone, you can learn this. You can be profitable. It just takes a long time. It takes a long time. It takes a lot of losing and learning, right? It takes a lot of learning. And you're not learning unless you're losing, guys. So if any of you are new here, if you're with me today because you love the stock market nearly as much as I do, probably not. But if you are, we want you to be a part of this stream, guys. We want you to be a part of this community. We want like-minded traders in here. We do everything from long-term investing to short sales, guys. We do everything. So hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. My goal is to get up to 100 subscribers by the end of the day. And if we don't make it there, we're going to say Sunday. We're going to say the end of the week. We'll keep it by the end of the week, guys, just so we can try and do our best to get out to as many people as we possibly can. So let's go ahead and look back at SPY. We already have the SPY up, silly me. So let's go through my plays really quick. So IVAC. Doesn't this look pretty, guys? This is what you want to see when you open up your broker and you take a look at a stock. And bam, what's in front of you? A winning trade, right? The thing about this trade is this made me realize I need to put on my trading watch list ticker symbols over here. I need to put it on there right away, because I was in this trade all day yesterday and I didn't even realize it. I got in it 2 days ago and I didn't go over it at all on stream yesterday. And this is one of the backtesting strategies that I'm trying to get worked out. I'm trying to get 100 of these in. So, you know, I'm guessing like this is probably my 30th or 40th trade, and it's probably going to take a couple of months to really get that 100 in. But after I get that 100 in, I'll bring it to you guys. I'll be very transparent. I'll show you exactly how much I won or how much I lost. I'm actually curious myself. I think we are probably close to break even on these breakout strategies. But, you know, we'll see. And the cool thing with being break even is you just back tested a whole strategy. And now you can figure out, is this going to make me money or lose me money? So if you're break even, you're like, Dave, that's not going to make you money. It's obvious. You're break even. But here's the thing. If you are break even on a trade, on a strategy that you're just back testing, you can look at that and you can say, okay, well, what if I sold out after 3 days no matter what? Where would I be in profit? So you go back through and then you look at all of them and you say, okay, well, all of these would be winning stocks, or only half of them would be, or whatever. And then you ask yourself, okay, well, what if I only sold 1/3? You know, and you can mix around things. What if I had better entry points? You know, what if because there was a few in the beginning, I'm not gonna lie, that I chased a little bit because I was trying to really understand, really hone in where I wanted my entry to be. So anyway, back to the trade, guys. Okay, we're up a whole coffee on this thing. Like, I could get the jitters. I could probably go to Starbucks and buy that coffee that I wanted, right? No, that would actually, we're up the tip that we would give the barista at Starbucks. That's how much we're up, and that's how many. That's, you know, it's all low share size until we get these things back tested, guys. So we have a bunch of high volume here, and I bought this breakout on that high volume. Okay, we bought I think about what, 10 shares, 20 shares, 10 shares. 10 shares, super easy, guys. Okay, this thing gapped up the next morning, did not hold its gap up, came back down, tested that $7 area, and now we're back up to $7.38. Okay, so on this strategy, guys, from where I took it, we're up 4.3%. That's a good trade. That's a good trade. I'm not going to get out though, because here are my sell rules. Okay, even though we're only 10 shares into it, we have to play this out exactly. If this thing gaps and craps right now, we're going to be clocking out of here at $6.90, okay? If and only if this thing continues higher, after 3 days I need to take half of my profits, or after 5, depending on how I feel the market's breath is. Guys, holy crap, we only got 4 minutes. 4 minutes till market open. Make sure that you are live. Hit that live button. It should be at the bottom of your video. It should be somewhere right here, I imagine, okay? Click that live button. Make sure that you are live and up to date, because we are starting this thing in 4 minutes. The market opens, baby. So I hope you guys were here for pre-market prep. We went over everything, which way the market could go, which way the market couldn't go, and we are ready, baby. If you are excited, if you are as excited as me, hit that like, hit that subscribe button, guys. Let's keep this community growing. We have 87 subscribers today, and I am ready. I am ready and raring to go. Hopefully we can get another breakout strategy, but what I really want, oh, and I'm glad I looked, it looks like we have a earnings gap up play here. This is gapped up 13%. The only issue is I'm not seeing a lot of liquidity. There's not a lot of liquidity in pre-market. We only have 2,000 shares traded in pre-market. Now it looks like the liquidity is starting to ramp up here a little bit. We're up to 3,000 shares. It just bumped up another 1,000 shares. It just bumped up another 1,000 shares. This will be my PRBL, will be my main watch. Right now I need to go ahead and take a look at the size that this is, okay, guys? So I'm going to bring up the float checker on this. I'm going to float check PRLB. PRLB is a 26 million ticker. So this thing can move fast. It's sub 100, meaning this ticker can rip your socks off, okay? Down here, it's only telling me the ADR is 3.5%, but we know by looking at our gap up scanner on the earnings watch list, we're already up to 18% on this ticker. This is my main play, guys, and this is going to be very exciting because these I've already back tested. So I will take a decent sized trade on this. When it opens, we're looking for a 1, 5, or hourly break on the range, okay? And I'm glad you're here with me today because I love taking these trades. These are the trades that have made me the most money during this trading market. So we're going to keep an eye on everything that's going on, guys, but PRLB, we're going to be keeping an eye on the 1 minute, 5 minute, and 15 minute areas to see if we can't find a formidable entry. I am so excited, guys. I am so excited. This thing is continually gapping up. PRLB is not just going to be on my earnings gap up scanners, but it's going to be on the low float gap up scanners really soon here. So keep an eye on your scanners. I guarantee we're going to have lots of people keeping an eye on this thing. People are going to absolutely love it. And I wish PRLB right now was in my title. If it was in the title, we would be getting clickety clacks every day. All right, here we go. PRLB, baby. I don't know if this thing halted or not. I mean, it's pushing. It's up to 36.9 right now, guys. Wow, what a push. What a push. 14%? I think it's more than 14 now. Let's see. Yeah, it's up to 21%. 21%. 30 seconds till we open, guys. I hope everybody's being safe. I hope everybody's happy and healthy and ready to kick some butt during this trading market open. Jim Dickey says, what's up? Jim, I hope that you made it here on time. I hope you hang out with us just for a few minutes, brother, because we're about to have an exciting market open. Let me just make sure my sound is on. We got 7 seconds. The sound is on. Oh, hang on. Let me mute me. We'll be able to hear Morning Bell. There it is, baby. Let's go. Market open. Okay, first things first, guys, we're keeping an eye on this PRLB. Market is open. I don't know if it's starting off halted or not because we already had this huge ramp up right there in pre-market, gapped up 22%. It looks like IVAC just gapped down. It's sitting at 718, still above our buy-in area. Let's take a look at SPY. Oh, let's look at GENC as well. GENC also gapped up. GFAI is marked. GFAI mark is above. Of course it is because of the 40-to-1 reverse stock split. Okay, we're looking at GENC. We're going to have to wait for GENC to calm down here. It's also pushing up. So we got 2 on the watch list, guys. We got PRLB that we're waiting to open up, and we have GENC, which we're also waiting to see what it wants to do. So PRLB is on our watch list right now, and GENC is also on our watch list, all because of the gap ups that it had. The issue with GENC, we're going to take it off now, is just simply there is no liquidity there, and I am not interested. And now PRLB has opened up at 35.83. Let's see where the SPY's headed, guys. We don't want to sit here and chitty chat while the SPY is taking a crap. Am I right? All right, SPY looks like it is getting that push that we talked about this morning in pre-market. We're looking to see it hit at least 408 before it stutters. It might not even get up there though, guys. We'll see. The sell-off that's been happening in the market is pretty pitiful. Pretty pitiful. So, okay, it looks like PRLB wants to break out right away, break its pre-market highs. I can't take this. It hasn't created a range. Technically, I could take this here, but I'm not seeing any liquidity. What do we got? We've only got 1,000 shares traded. Guys, I'm going to have to wait. I mean, the range on this is 50 cents. So stay the heck away from PRLB until we see more interest, more liquidity come in here, okay? I thought at morning open that we would see all eyes on this thing, guys. All eyes on this thing, and that's why it's so nice to wait. That's why it's so nice to revert back to the mean. Jim, if you haven't hit that subscribe button, I would really appreciate it if you did. Guys, Jim is a good friend of mine. Speaking of mentors, Jim actually has been a mentor of mine, and I would still consider a mentor of mine. He's helped me from the time I was 19 years old up until, hell, I was 20-something. He was still hanging out with me every day. We worked with each other. He taught me a lot of what I know, and when people in the union would give me crap and nobody believed in me, Jim was the one that pulled me aside. He gave me a radio. He let me run work. He let me do my thing, and he gave me the chance so I could prove to everybody around me that I had what it takes to be a foreman, to be one of the best carpenters that were out there. And I killed it, just like I'm killing this, right? So if you like what I'm doing, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, because we're here every single day, 8 till 5. And yeah, we do this for you. We do this for you. If I sounded arrogant, it's probably because I did sound arrogant, but that's okay because, you know, I'm a talking head. I'm going to sit here and talk, and I'm going to say some things that do sound arrogant. But if you know me, I wear my heart on my sleeve, and I just love all the love and support, guys. So, you know, if you know me, you know me. If you don't, well, hey, I'm Dave. I'm Dave. I'm not actually arrogant, but I say some stupid things sometimes. So hit that like and subscribe button, guys, because if you like the randomness that's in the market, you might get some randomness coming out of this mouth because I'm here for 4 hours chitty-chatting with you. It looks like the SPY is moving up, 406.66, looking good. What do we got? PRLB, who cares? BBAI looks like it's starting to break down. Maybe it'll catch a bid on this 10-day moving average like we talked about in pre-market. If we can get this thing to squat and hold, maybe we get a couple of days of that really tight action like we've seen over here, and we can get in BBAI again. Why am I not in it? Well, because I got bored here, guys. So I took this breakout strategy, made a very nice profit on this, on low share size, of course. So I should say I made a very nice percentage move in the market on this, and we got out. Why? Because I said, this thing's looking boring. It's just consolidating. But that's why we're here. We're checking that out. We're learning. Next time, no, you stick to your sell rules. This didn't close below the 10-day moving average. The only reason why I got out is because I had too many tickers open and I was worried I wasn't going to be able to keep up with it. But now look, I still wish I was in it. I'd probably be adding to this trade. It looks like it is catching a bid off that 10-day. Let's take a look at AI because we know if BBAI is moving, and there it is. AI is moving, guys. It does look like it caught a bid at that 10-day. We're going to see what it can do to play out here. Does this thing go straight up and find new high of days over $31? Or does it calm down, revert to the mean, trade sideways for a few days, and start building those new higher lows before we take off? Can we do that, or are we just going to go straight up AI? It's going to let us know. It's going to tell us. All right, we need to go over our stocks really quick. So Tesla, Uncle Tesla. Thank you, Tesla, for at least finding a bid. Thank you, Uncle Tesla, for staying stronger than the market most of the time. But Uncle Tesla, we're not going to do anything here hanging out. We need to move higher, right? Heiser. I'm telling you, that Heiser name of yours just sounds so German. Heiser. You know, like Kaiser. Kaiser is German. That's probably why I think that, because I actually work for a company that it's called Kaiser, but a lot of people pronounce it Kaiser. So, and they're German. They're a German company. So this AI is looking really good. It's only got a 1 cent spread on it. Wow, as I talk about Uncle Tesla, it has a beautiful push up to the high. We're trading at 205.55. Did it move up on its own, or is it moving up with the SPY? Let's take a look. All right, we got to put the SPY on the 15-minute over here. And the SPY's pushing up, Tesla's moving up. So they're moving in cadence. So it's nice to see this huge sell-off, like the sustaining sell-off that we've been seeing in SPY, as we've seen a sustaining buying power in Tesla up until last night. We've seen it hold off. So now if we see a nice push in the SPY, we can be assured that we're going to see a nice push in Tesla, because now we have the wind to the back, right? Our wind's to the back, we're carrying higher. All right. Netflix, trying to catch a bid at these lows. Let's go through this list, guys. All right, so we're going to wait on PRLB because the spread is still like 45 cents. XPON failing at those areas, the good old gap and crap that it is. BBAI, like I said, it's trying to catch a bid. AI also trying to catch a bid. GFAI, actually, after that 40-to-1 stock split that Carly brought up to us, it looks like it is catching a bid too. So they got themselves out of the penny area, and now they're trying to show off that there's some formidable force here in this $15, $16 area. And you know, honestly, it was probably a really smart move on the company, so that way other investors, not just penny stock investors, but other investors would look at this and they'd say, oh, this thing's trading at $16. It must be a decent stock. It's not a penny stock. It must be a good stock. But they just did a 41 split. You know, people like you and I might know, might have an understanding, might feel comfortable knowing that this is a crap stock, but other people might not. So they see the 40-to-1 reverse split, and they go, "Oh, this looks great. It gapped up, right?" And so now they're buying into it. That's like first year stuff, you know. Before you even start trading, you see crap like this, and you're like, "Oh wow, oh this is amazing," and you get in not realizing you're in the biggest piece of crap you've ever been in. But hey, that's why we're here, guys. That's exactly why we're here. We're here to learn. We're here to learn and understand. Okay, so DraftKings, I'm out, guys. DraftKings opened up below this 10-day moving average, and this thing is failing while market is still open. So you know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to take this 40 stop loss, and I'm going to put it right under this low. And if it comes down and touches this right here, then we're out. We're out, guys. And we're gonna take the rest of this money to the bank. What do we got left in here? 16 bucks, 17 bucks? Yeah, if it comes down, it doesn't want to hold while the SPY's actually trying to push right here. I don't want in this stock anymore, guys. It's looking like it's weak. And we'll wait. But it's below that 10-day moving average that we found respect on. And this was a trend. This was a trend play. So when I mark this down as trend play, I know the first thing I need to learn how to do, even though I'm playing trend plays, is I need to learn to take more profit in trend plays. Okay? Because at one point in time, even on the 20 share size that I was on, we were up 50 to 75 bucks. We lost all that waiting for it to come down so I could add more into it. Now, it probably would have been a smarter play to sell out half and then wait for it to come out down to average in more. So I'm thinking, just for the future reference on these trend plays, what I need to do after I find the trend, I get in where I want to, and once we see any kind of huge liquidity push, that I need to take a few shares out and then wait until it hits the 10-day to put those shares back in and reload. So my reloading now is going to change on these. Okay, so I just got stopped out of DraftKings. We're going to put DraftKings up here. So on our watch list for the future. We're down to 3 trades, guys. We only have 3 trades, and it looks like this IVAC doesn't want to keep on keeping on. It's down to that $7, so we're just going to go ahead and bring up on our active trader, and we're going to make sure that we put our stop loss in at the bottom here, so that way we can add to our stop or our breakout trade strategies, and we can actually see what's working, what's not working, what we can do to change it, how we can make more money off this. Speaking of Howie, where the heck are you, Howie? How we doing, Howie? Let's get your butt in here. Let's get to learning. Let's get to making some money. But the way the stock market is trading today, we're not getting a ton of gap up on the gap up scanners. We're not getting any real action in the SPY. We're just still sitting at the opening price of 405.79. So we're just going to have to sit back, relax, and see what the market wants to give us. Sometimes, guys, you got to understand that trading is waiting. And why do I say that? Because if I went in here and I said, oh, well, GFAI, I'll get in here for this reason or that reason. If I'm looking at everything and I'm not seeing any trades or I'm not seeing any real thing happening, no thing is on, like nothing's sitting on 410 or bouncing off of 200. Like there's nothing to really look at. There's nothing to really look at here. Okay, we can look at PRLB, but I can't make a trade yet. We can look at HPCO, but we already know they've made an offering, but they don't have a base here for us to play on a breakout trade higher, so we really do just have to give this till about 10:30, possibly 11 o'clock to really give us what we want to see, okay? Now, if you guys are seeing something that I'm not, bring it up in the comment section because I would love to look at it. I would love to go over it. I'd love to find a formidable trade today, but it looks like Tesla is going to end up just coming back down here and stopping us out for the last few shares we have in it. If we do that, that's okay. You guys have to remember we've already taken plenty of money off this. These last few shares are only here so we could take a respectable move higher, okay? And I was going to use the word hope. That's why I said respectively, because we want to hope for a move higher. We want to use that word hope. We hope it moves higher. But the reason why we're hoping it moves higher is just simply because we've already made our money. We've already taken our money out of the trade. We're no sweat trader. So this last few, we don't know what's going to happen with, okay? We lucked out on our trade. We made it through it, but we know that we were extended. Knowing that we were extended, we made sure we take our profit, and we made sure we move our risk up to break even. So if we're already up money and this thing comes down and stops us out, it's a no sweat trade. If this thing wants to come down, test the 200 like it is now, and it ramps up and just continues higher, meets new high of days and goes higher than that, well, then we can say, hey, glad we didn't get out too soon. Glad we respected our stop loss. And that's why we're here, dude. That's why we're here. AI, new lows for AI. Guys, that's interesting. I really thought, not new lows. Well, I guess you could say that. New lows for the day. Definitely new lows for the day. And we're going to see if this thing actually wants to hold this base. We got this base over here at 22, 21, between 21 and 22, okay? And I could just draw it on here for you guys. Like this area, right, not that. This area right here is going to be the area that we want to see hold, okay? So if it trades in between this area, then, you know, I think we're going to be all right. I really do. I think we'll be all right. We want to see some sideways action. We want to see it like trying to climb on this 10-day, you know. If not, we'll wait for the 21 to catch up. But we want to see it ride in one of these moving averages. If we don't see it ride in these moving averages, this thing just fails, then hey, bye-bye. See ya. It was another gap and crap. And looking at it on the 15, you can tell, like it tried to push, it did push, it couldn't get any higher, it failed below this area. When it came back up, it hit this pocket of resistance and failed. Came back up, it hit it again, and a huge sell-off, guys. So for this thing to actually hold here, it's going to have to hold for a little while before it can come back. It's going to have to really build up all of these buyers again, because whatever was here, I don't think they're believing this anymore, you know? So if they are here, we'll see if they want to hold out. We'll see if they want to see if we can get AI to go any higher. So GFAI, yeah. GFAI, BBAI, and AI, they're all going to probably move together because they are all in the AI type stocks. So keep that in mind. Well, looking at this, it looks like I'm really happy we didn't chase and trying to get an NYT. Let's take a look at PRLB. What's the range on this thing now? The range is 30 cents. So the range is getting tighter, which is really good news for us, because if I want to take this trade, the range I would like to see within 2 pennies. That tells me it makes it a liquid stock, okay? Liquid meaning you can get in and out of the trade easily. You're not waiting for somebody to come and buy your bid or sell you the stock, okay? So that means when I decide I want to get into the stock, I can get into the stock within pennies of where I want it. But if the range, like on PRLB, is 30 cents, yeah, 30 cents, now 20 cents now, and it's really tightening up now, guys. It's 20 cents. That means if I want to get in where I want to get in, it could be within a 20-cent range, which is huge. I don't want in that because anybody, if there's a panic and the range is 20 cents, let's say somebody decides, oh crap, I need to get out of the stock. They sell it, and then the next person hits sell market, and it's 20 cents lower, and it's 20 cents lower, and people just start panicking to get out. Boom, 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 boom. It just, the bottom just falls out, guys. So that being said, I want to be in a stock that I know is liquid, that I know is liquid in a range. So like, let's say I get in a stock, let's say this is just an example, this can't be true. We could even use PRLB. Let's say this does tighten up to that 2 penny range that I like to see. That 2 penny range means that there's a lot of people in here trading. There has to be in order for it to be such a short range, because the bigger the range, the less people are there. The more people are there, they're going to see these ranges and they're going to try and beat each other to get into that tight range, okay? So once they get into that tight range and you start trading around that area of price that's becoming accepted, that's when you know that area can come back and get tested. Just like we seen on Meta at 185. That 185, it kept testing, okay? That range area I guarantee was within a penny. Now Meta's, that's why I don't want to use Tesla, because they are always trading within, you know, they're usually always trading within a few pennies of each other. So like Tesla right now is trading within 3 pennies of each other. Meta's probably going to be about the same. Let's just take a look at how Meta's doing today, because we did break this 185. It did break down. Meta's trading for within 2 pennies. Yeah, so I want to keep my eye on PRLB because this could be my trade. Let's put this on the 5-minute. Let's zoom in here, and we got, oh no, this is horrible spread. We still got like 22, 23 cent spread. This is just garbage booty, guys. I don't even want to mess with it. Let's see if there's any GENC. Yeah, no liquidity. GPN is only 5% move up, so it's not what I want. So let's go through some of these, guys. Let me zoom out to the 15-minute here. So Snap, this is that dip buy that I bought. We got out somewhere right here. Snap's already trading right back down to where it was. Let's keep SPY up over on this side for you guys. Lucy, good old Lucy. We're still waiting to Lucy to see if it will build up on one of these moving averages. Look at Lucid. Lucid's still breaking down. Let's look at ELF. ELF was the same thing, guys. ELF would have been one of those trades where you would take it on the 1 hourly breakout. But I didn't end up playing this because it never broke out for that day. Also, I didn't take it because I was playing DT. I decided not to get into that stock. So, you know, obviously ELF just not caring what the market has to say, it's just pushing higher and higher. This is a beauty stock. It's ELF is it's a female makeup product. I think they do like makeup, lip gloss, all that stuff, which is really cool because they're kicking butt. They're taking names. It had a huge run up before the earnings gap up, so that was another reason why I didn't want to take it, because there wasn't really any surprise there. HSCS, this was a short sale that I pointed out in chat a while ago. We have all this bag holding liquidity back here, and I marked it, and you can see it came right up into it. I said we would use this $4 as a stop loss. It came right up. We would have got in at 371 with a stop loss at 4. It would have came really close to our stop loss, but then it sold off, and then we were going to get these kind of fails. Now, if this thing, because if you look, HSCS, it looks like it's coming close to this 10-day. So I think what we'll do is we'll just make sure we put a price alert just above that in case we start to get a breakout. And we'll pull this down at the bottom just so that we know this is something that we do want to keep an eye on. I just want to run back to PRLB and look at the spread on that. It looks like the spread is down to 4 or 5. So we're at 30-cent spread. So the spread's widening open. It's getting wide, guys. So we're not, I don't think we're going to be messing with that. AEHR, wow, it's sad to see because we took a breakout trade on AEHR. Now, you know, it's pretty obvious, you know, when you go to take these breakout trades, they're either going to tell you that you're right or you're wrong right away. Now, the ones that don't, like the few that I've been in that don't, and then I say, yeah, I'm getting bored. Those are the ones that you get out of and they just skyrocket. So, let's see. ARRY is trying to still follow that upward trend line that I created a long time ago. We'll see if it holds there. Kern. Yeah, Kern was just an old gap up. We can take Kern off the list. Let's see, AMR. Let's see here. AMR, yeah, it's not doing anything now. We can take that off the list. Let's take a look at Mara. You guys know Mara. I'm pretty sure it's all about Bitcoin with Mara. So if Bitcoin isn't doing good, Mara's not going to do good. Yeah, so the SPY looks like it's still just trading right at that open area. SRRK, yeah, this thing broke down. You guys can see why I was looking at SRRK. Excuse me. It started following this 10-day moving average way back here. Excuse me. I'm allergic to crappy stocks. this thing just kept bouncing off the 10-day moving average, and it was following it. So when I seen it starting to get tight here, of course I had my eyes on it. So I put it on my bid. It never took off. It never did anything, and it just failed. So no bid on that. No point in keeping our eyes on it. Now PDD, guys, I could go on and on about PDD. PDD is just a beautiful stock that I ended up playing. This stock, guys, this was an EP that I played. Okay. It's gapped up on earnings, which is also known, you'll also hear me call it, it's not an EP, but an earnings continuation. And basically what this means is, after this earnings gapped up, I played a 1 hour break and I got into the stock. But this was my first time like ever really like taking these trades and trying to understand like, I mean, I've played a bunch of them, but I'm trying to make it my own. And I got out way too early. So this thing gapped up. I already got half out that first day, right? And if I would have just held on to that, I could have earned a ton of more money, because where are my sell rules at? Right here, below the 10-day moving average. I would have sold out at 87.83 or probably more like 86.33 rather than selling out at 78.01. Oh, you guys, it's gotta hurt, because if it doesn't hurt, you'll never learn. So I learned because this hurt me. Now I made money, right? But I'm noticing that I am finding out that I hurt more when I don't follow my disciplined sell rules. I hurt more if I don't stay disciplined. So it doesn't matter. I could be up $300 right now, guys, and all those stocks that I earned those $300, if they were moving higher, okay, and I look and I sold out before it broke that 10-day moving average, I would just be like, pulling my hair out, or I'd have even more gray hairs than I do. This shine would be blinding you guys. But so when you look at things like this, it's just a constant reminder that you want to make sure that if you have a strategy, that you follow that strategy, you know where your risk is, you know where your reward is, and you follow your rules, okay? So in this stock, if I would have followed my rules very specifically, it would have been 1, 2, 3 days. I would have gotten half out here at some time, and then I would have gotten the rest out here or break even. So this probably could have been my biggest trade ever. I could have made more money than I ever have on any other trade if I would have just stuck to my disciplinary sell rules. Why did I sell out so early? I'll tell you why. Because I was oversized in this stock, and because I took off more than I could chew. When I seen that gap up, all I could think of is, I want that money. I need to save that money, okay? Scared money doesn't make money. So if I had put enough share size in there where I wasn't bothersome about how much I was making or how much I was losing, I probably would have still been in that. I would have seen the play all the way through. Would I have made as much money as I did? I don't know. But I would have been able to play the play how I was intended it. And then I would feel a lot better about this trade. Because every time I bring up PDD, even though I made some really good money on this trade, I look at this trade and I go, I sure messed that one up, you know? And that's how you need to look at things, guys. You need to look at things like that. Not how much you made or how much you lost. Did I stick to the plan? Did I follow my risk reward? Did I follow my sell rules? And then you can look at it whether you make or lose money, because then you can look back on the back testing strategy and see, hey, does this make me money? Does this lose me money? Because you've done it in such low share size, okay, that you don't have to worry about it. You could just look at percentage gains and losses. And that's how a lot of the experts talk, guys. A lot of the experts just talk about their gains and just talk about their losses. We're going to go ahead and shoot this out to a few more people who haven't gotten it yet. We want to make sure we get everybody the opportunity to come in here, check out the live stream, to learn from us, to like, to subscribe, to hear the best stock market commentary from 8 until noon every single day. Right here, baby. Right here with LoFiTrader. You can't get it anywhere else. Not this dang good. Not this dang good. No way, Jose. Let's take a look. Let's take a peek again. Let's keep going down. So Billy was a stock that a lot of people had eyes on right here because of the gap up. And then when it came back down, people were trying to keep their eye on, make sure. But you know what? I gotta say out loud, guys, going over all these stocks, going over all the indices, going over all the stocks that were formidable runners, things are looking weak today. Now, I could be wrong. This thing could rip. You know, Microsoft looks like it's catching a bid. Apple's catching a bid. So, I refrain from saying that. Amazon's catching a bid. The Qs are catching a bid. Meta's Meta. Netflix is the only one that's not looking strong, but it's also the one that's like leading the indices right now, in my opinion. And it doesn't look like it's doing too hot. Nvidia's still on its pullback. It's still coming down towards that 10-day moving average. And Tesla's about to stop us out. So I guess it's been trying to stop us out ever since market opened. We opened up about 30 minutes ago, and Tesla has been just diddling around in the middle. We're still sitting just above that $200 psychological level. The SPY's trading at 406.37. Oh yeah, things are looking good, guys. I'm happy. I hope you're happy, and I'm just glad that you're here with me today. I'm glad that everybody can make it to pre-market prep. Let's take a look at PRLB. Let's see if that's tightening up a little bit, guys. I'd love to take this trade, but PRLB, let's just double check, make sure. Yeah, look at this. What a shitty stock. Crappy stock, I should say. So the range on this stock is 40 cents now. I won't be looking at this stock anymore. If this didn't have enough between earnings and between landing on the gap up scanners for people, this still doesn't have the attention. I'm not interested in this at all. This stock is garbage, boo boo. So we're gonna move on from this, guys. We're gonna move on from this. We'll keep our eyes on some other things. So SoFi, guys, if you guys remember, I got out of SoFi yesterday after it stopped me out for break even. SoFi was a trend trade. It was above the 200, above the weekly 30-day. It was above the 10-day monthly, and everything was looking really, really good on SoFi. But the issue was SoFi was not feeling too well. SoFi was doing really good, had all these wick offs. I was hoping, respectfully, that it was going to trend on this 10-day moving average, but it didn't. So when it broke down on this 10-day moving average, we ended up getting out. So I think we ended up earning a little bit of money on that. Let me just take a peek. Maybe I can bring it up fast enough. And which was that? SoFi? All right, let's take a look at SoFi. Where are you, SoFi? All right, SoFi, yeah. So we earned 2 cups of coffee on that. You know, we could have earned, you know, a whole coffee pot and coffee grinder and coffee, and heck, even probably some creamer for our coffee if I would have got out here. But you guys have to understand, this trade that I was taking was a new type of trade that we haven't seen in a very long time because we've been in a bear market. Okay, and we might still be in a bear market. This might just be a bear run. Or a bull run in a bear market. Very well could be. But guys, I took this trade to try and capitalize on a trend trade move. Meaning this right here, this was chump change compared to what my risk and my reward really was. My risk was this $6. I could have taken some money out. And like I said, when we're looking at these trends, when we're coming back and doing our back testing and looking at all these trend trades, which I only have 2 right now, out of the 100. When we look at these, we're going to say, okay, we need to always take profit on everything, right? I mean, that's the smartest thing to do. Always take profit when you're up, because there's always going to be pullbacks to add into it. So from now on, I think when we get these pushes up, even on trend trades, I think I need to get more in on the initial trend trade buy, and I need to get more out at the top, okay? Just to help protect myself here. So that being said, I will definitely keep that in mind. I will definitely keep an eye on SoFi still, just to keep an eye on. We want to make sure and see how it plays out. It might end up finding some respect on this 21-day moving average, but we won't know. We won't know, guys, until the future tells us. So Guys, if you're just joining me here today, I do appreciate your time. I hope you love the stock market just even half as much as I do. And if you do, we have an awesome community, guys. Lots of family, lots of friends. I've got a couple of mentors in here that keep me straight. We are LoFiTrader, and I'd like you to subscribe. We're trying to get to that 100,000 subscribers by the end of the day. Okay, you think we can do it? 100,000 subscribers? Yeah, we can do it. We're going to take a look at IVAC. This is one of the backtesting breakouts trades that I took just a couple of days ago. We added it to the watch list. We did not go over it yesterday. We're still sitting at that $7 area, and let's see. We have only a 3-cent spread. Surprising because of the lack of liquidity. We're not seeing much on the 15, but we do. We're down to a 3-cent spread on this, guys. We're looking for it to hold off. We're looking for it to continue following this 10-day, and we're looking for it to give another huge amount of volatility like we've seen in this area, and for a bigger push and a sustainable buying higher. We want to see it. We want to see it for these breakout trades, because if not, these breakout trades, I don't know if we're break even or not in these breakout trades, but look at Tesla, guys. Tesla breaking through that 200, that very, very psychological $200 moving area. Now, that being said, our next area of support is this 194. Okay, we're gonna have to really keep an eye on old Uncle Tesla here. It looks like it's not doing too well, and it looks like the SPY's also breaking down with it. Let's take a look at the other indices. The IWM is down 188.81. We got Microsoft really not doing anything. Apple also not doing much of anything, just kind of lingering at its opening price. Amazon still looking like a poopy trade. Meta, yeah, trading lower. It looks like the SPY wants to head lower. How low can we go? 400? Are we going to see that today? Do you think we are going to hit 400 today or not, guys? That's the true question. And I would like to do a poll, but I feel like the last time I did this poll, it booted me out. So this is what we'll say. This is what we'll do, guys. We're going to try and do the poll because I want to get better. And if the poll kicks us out, then so be it. Okay? Let's see if we can do this. Hopefully it doesn't kick us out. We'll see. We'll go to the analytics. We'll go to the show that's in here that we're in. And we'll try and create a poll, guys. So we're keeping SPY up. SPY's getting bought up again. It's still at its opening price, its traded price. It's still below its closing price from previous day though. So we do have to keep that in mind. Holy cow, guys. Just watch it. Just looking at these analytics for my show. Guys, look at this. We've already got, from being open for 4 days, we've got almost 1,000 views altogether. And our watch time is up to 225 hours watched. That doesn't have anything to do with me, guys. That's all you. That's all your guys' support. That's all the love. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it because I think I've pushed out 12 to 13 hours worth of content and we've gotten over 225 hours of watch time. Now I know that's how it's supposed to work, but guys, to me that is mind-blowing. That is mind-blowing that 225 hours of me yapping in your ear consistently is working out, you know? And it's probably because I'm bringing the absolute best stock market commentary to you every single day, 8 till noon, Monday through Friday. If the market's open, I'm awake, baby. Let's go. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. We're trying to build an amazing community to bring together so we can have better chats, better tickers, better things to look at. And speaking of that, Heiser in the chat, and he says, let's take a little peeky gander And he says Meta was down more than 70%. You're absolutely right. Netflix was down 75% in 2022, but nobody's talking bad about it like they do for Bitcoin, which is why they're down the same percentage. Yeah, very good point. Very good point. Yeah, Meta and Tesla, or Tesla. Meta, okay, right here. You guys have to understand that this thing already took its hit. It already took its hit back here. It's down a ton from the top, okay? And this is a real company. They're still printing money. They still own Facebook. You know, they still own Messenger. They still own all this stuff, you know? And yeah, it was down 75% from its tops. And now it's got these huge pushes up, these huge gap up. So, you know, it's going to need some time to chill. It's going to need some time to understand really what's going on with itself. Tesla, look at old Uncle Tesla. It's buying up in this area. You know, people think it's going to work out, and I hope it does. But we are out of the trade. We made our money on that trade, guys. Very happy with that trade. SPY looks like it's really getting bought up off these bottoms. A huge 15-minute wick candle. It's looking really, really good right now. I have to take a look at PRLP one more time, guys. Oh, yeah. So its spread is just so yucky-pucky. We are not messing with that. ICVX. So ICVX, I must have totally forgot I had this on my system here. It looks like I've already tried this gap up once and gotten out of it. It looks like I've tried to buy the dip and I've gotten out of it. ICVX, yeah. I'm going to put an alert on ICVX right here just because this does look kind of interesting. Because if it breaks out through here, we might get a nice squeeze play. And speaking of that, I do want to make sure that we know what the short interest is on ICVX. So it looks like it doesn't give us any information, unfortunately. Sometimes these smaller caps don't have any information. Take a look at Spot. So Spot was one of those earnings movers that I did not play, and holy cow, I wish I did. So it was up 10%, so my eyes were on it, but I didn't play it because I think we had multiple earnings gappers, and I only took one, which was DT. So this would have been the breakout. This would have been where you bought in. Okay, I'm so mad that we missed this though. And then this would have been where we would get out. Okay, so looking at that, this is our range. Okay, from 110 to 106, meaning we would get in at 110 on the break of this 5-minute range. Oh, that's showing 15. The 5 was probably going to be pretty similar though. Let's take a look. Let's take a look, guys. All right, zoom in here. All right, yeah, so the 5 minutes is the exact same. So you created the high, and here's our low, okay? This is where we would have actually gotten in because it broke that high, and then this is where we would have gotten out. So here's our entry, and our risk is right here, okay? So now that you got that, take a look at this big picture, okay? If we would have gotten in, it never would have looked back. We've been profitable in this trade since the second we got into this thing. We would have been profitable, okay? So, excuse me. I need a mute button. I should mute it next time, sorry. So, all right, we get in this thing, and immediately we're profitable. It moves up, it trades sideways, and then it moves up, and it trades sideways, and even as the market is having pullbacks, and it's fighting, and it's getting its butt kicked, it keeps moving sideways, and moving up, and sideways, and up. The biggest sell-off day that we had, which was yesterday, it still held up in its consolidated area, and then the next morning gapped up. If we were in this trade, when we got in, we would have said 1, 2, 3, removed half of our shares, bring the stop up to break even, and we'd still be in this stock hoping for bluer skies, respectively hoping for bluer skies. So I'm telling you, these earnings continuation plays are some serious money makers. You can really make some money in this. If you find good risk reward in this, you know, let's see, the risk reward in this, the risk would have been 3.83%. We would have earned 9%, so that's 3, 6. That's 1 to 3 risk reward right there on our first piece. And then we're waiting on this other piece to either break even on or continue higher and get up to another 4 to 10x, okay? So I appreciate everybody that's in here watching. If you find any entertainment in my content, or if you're learning anything that I am regurgitating, or if you just want to learn how to extrapolate a couple of dollars from the market, hit the like, hit the subscribe button. From here, we can show the edges that I've learned from my mentors, or the things that I've learned not to do in the stock market. You can learn that today. And if you like any of this content, just hit like, hit subscribe. I can be here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. And I'm here for you guys. I'm here for me. I'm here for you. I want you to be here for me too. So, look at Uncle Tesla, guys. This is crazy on the 15. This buy-up is crazy. Let's take a look at the SPY, okay? Because, guys, this hurts. This hurts because we're out of this. It knocked us out, and now it's going to carry higher, right? That's what hurts me the most all the time. Now, look, it pushed down here, caught a bit at 405, and now it's pushing higher towards our 410. Okay, we are out of all of our trades, so they did a really good job at breaking through that area to knock out the most amount of traders. Okay, so DraftKings, it knocked me out. Okay, now look where it's at. Beautiful bounce right off the area we got out of. All right, we didn't lose any money on this trade, but us trying to play this trend trade makes it really difficult. Makes it really, really difficult, guys, because we are trying to play off this trend, trying to keep things looking happy. Look at the SPY. Look at how things are turning out. It's okay. It's okay. It looks like when we get to this 410 area, I have a feeling I'm going to be looking for something to short. And what should we short? What should we short when we get to 410? I think that's what I'm really looking for, if it can make it. Yeah, if it can make it to that 410, we might take ourselves a nice short trade. We'll see where things are and where they're going to play out. But yeah, I think I'm going to be looking around for a nice... Oh, look at Ford's gap down, guys. And you know why I think it gapped down is because everybody waited for their dividend. So everybody... got paid for their dividend and then sold out, or it gapped down and now they're making their dividend down here. You know, I don't know when dividend 65 cents on 210. Okay, so they have earned their dividend. They woke up, they earned it, it's in their pocket, they sell the stock, right? That's what I'm guessing. I don't really know, but that looks like to be what the psychology is in that. It looks like they earned their money and they decided to get the heck out of there. KPRX. Let's go ahead and take a look at KPRX. KPRX. Yeah, KPRX is still just trading sideways here. It looks like, just like yesterday, it looks like we're looking for a small push up into this 726. And then it should have enough selling pressure that it will fail. These are not buy or sell. These are not buy or sell recommendations. This is my opinions and what I think is going to happen in the stock market. And if I had to guess, I would say we look like we're having a nice pocket of liquidity here at 726. This is the volume weighted price, average price in this area, 726. I have a feeling we're going to get a nice push up to 726, and then we're going to sell off, and we'll probably have continual selling pressure on this stock until it actually breaks down during market hours until it breaks down the 626 area. Good old Tesla, good old Uncle Tesla is now hanging around that $200 area again. I'm telling you guys, this $200 area is very important, very psychological. Could this have been the last of the spending? Could we take off higher than this? I don't know. I don't know, but I'm not going to just hop back into the stock just because I think it is. I need to know it. I need to feel it in my plums. I need to make sure I feel that trade in my plums. We want to make sure whatever we get in is going to do us good. It's going to do us right, okay? Especially with the pullback that we're having. We don't know if it's actually going to catch that bid or not, you know? It looks like it's doing strong, it's doing well, but we don't know. what's it going to do when it gets up to 410? Personally, I think we're going to get a nice rejection, and then hopefully we get a new higher low off this bottom, right? Just like we get these pushes up, and then we get these pullbacks, we make a new higher low here. Same with this, big push up, a pullback, it makes a new higher low, testing that $400 area. Pushes up, breaks back down, and makes not a new higher low. So look, actually I'm glad I went through that, because these each are making new higher lows, as to where this made a new, it didn't make a new higher low, okay? So it made a new higher low, and now it made the next low, but it didn't come back up and make a new higher low. It's actually making a new lower low. So now we have these higher lows. See this higher low here? Here's the new higher low. So this might be a new trend change in this, okay guys? This could make the market continue downwards. So this push up to 410 to me is looking like a formidable short for the short period of time, okay? I don't think this thing's gonna, come all the way down and see the new lower lows. I don't think we're gonna have, a huge market crash or anything. But I can really see this testing 410 and then not being able to sustain any buying power. You're gonna see a lot more people selling off into it, and I think we're gonna end up heading lower. So we'll see. But this 400 area is looking like it's gonna want to come down and retest it. So we will see. Guys, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that live button. Make sure you are up to date. Make sure you hit that like button too, guys. I'll show you where that like is right now. Right here is the live. You want to click on this live button. It'll bring you right to the front of the page. And if you scroll down here, you'll see right here, we have a like button. Smash that like button. It doesn't cost you anything, and it means everything to me. So, thank you for being here. If you're new with us, if you're the nice person that just joined, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. We're up to 87 likes in 4 days because of all the love and support. I'm here every day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, taking live trades in front of you. Very transparent, and I'm also giving you live commentary. I don't stop, guys. We do this for 4 hours, and the only time I do is to take a sip of that CoffeeZilla. Delicious and not so nutritious. So, SPY is continuing wanting to push, but looking like it's starting to wick off in that 408 area. I did talk about that 408 area in pre-market, that we would probably see it stutter, okay? Because look at all the tops right here. We might see it stutter here, but the real price that I'm looking for is that 410 and a rejection up, okay? So, yeah, there goes Tesla. Yeah, I know. It's okay, this was our trade. We took our trade. It's something that I can learn from. It's also something that I can say, because we were so extended and I took a breakout trade on the extension. I was thinking about this last night. Because I took a breakout trade on the extension and the overall market was looking unhealthy, it may have been a better time to take off more profit. Now, I took off 3 shares, 3 out of the, how many we have? I forgot what we were up to. But we took more than half off. So we protected ourselves in this trade, ICVX, let's take a look at ICVX. So ICVX, guys, I told you earlier that I like the way this looked on the daily, how it's getting really tight on this 10-day moving average. So I did set my alert for when it breaks this area. Its spread is within 9 cents of itself. Okay, if this thing can actually break out of this area, it might be a nice little trade, okay? So, I'm just going to take a look at the chats and see what we got going on here, guys. So, let's take a look at ASTS. I do have to put my alert back on this, though, so we don't forget. And then we'll go to ASTS. It looks like ASTS is something that would be very interesting on a breakout trade. But look at all this chop. So much chop. I don't like it. Let's take a look at another one. YPF. Let's look at YPF. Alright, YPF does look like it's getting tight on that 20-day and that 10-day moving average. I do really like this trade. I'm going to create an alert so that way if it does break this area, I'm going to want to get into this. I like YPF. I do. It's nice. And it looks like it's trading above its 200-day moving average too, so that's a big plus. It's a 6.7 ADR mover, meaning this thing, if you're in it, does look like it's good. KPRX is trying to break 7 again. KPRX, let's take another look. Okay, here it is. It's trying. It keeps bonking its head on the 7. I really think it's a 725 area would be the better trade price. But if it can't get past that psychological $7 level, yeah, I can totally understand and see why you're looking at that. It's trying to break 7. It can't break 7. Are you looking for a long here, Heiser? Are you looking for a continuation long? Because I would expect this thing to fail. I would expect it to either keep bumping its head on 7 or try and move up to 724 and then just fail. So let me know, what are you looking at? Are you in this trade right now? I'm not exactly sure if you're in this trade or not, so let me know. Let me know what you got going on. Yeah, baby. Things are looking good. Actually, not really. Things are looking pretty, no, they're actually looking really good. Things are looking good. I mean, the first thing this morning, they weren't looking very good. We were seeing a lot of sell-off. We were seeing a lot of things happen that we didn't like. But now we're seeing things shape up. We're seeing them go up to 410. But like I said, guys, we might see a stutter step in 408. But I still think it's going to get up to that 410. I think we're getting a nice push, and then we're going to see another sell-off. That's not necessarily what I want. What I'd like to see is it, push up, trade sideways for a few days, 2 or 3 days, 4 days even. Even this kind of consolidation, so we get another push like this. You need consolidation to get good pushes, so people are backing it and people feel comfortable. Sorry I'm late. I was tough getting up today. Music's loud. All right, let's turn down this music, guys. We don't need it that loud. How's that? I hope it's a little better for you. The music's going to come off in different variations. It's going to be louder for some and not for others because I'm using some copyright-free music, so that way it's not like infringing on anybody's music, and they won't make me kick my stream down. So if we do get some fluctuations in the music, just bear with me. Let me know like how we did, and I will turn it down because usually Little John would say turn down for what, but we would just have to explain to Little John it's so the viewers can hear us. Okay, so go ahead and calm it down, Little John. Ease up on the crunk cups. You've had too much. SPY at 407.66. Things are looking really, really good. YPF, this thing, I really like it. The spread is only a penny now, and I would like to see this thing really break out. Let's I want to zoom out on this and see if we can't get a better picture. So if I draw a trend line from here and bring it all the way down, you could take that as breaking out, or we could draw another new trend line and wait for it to break out again. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say this thing is breaking out or has tried to break out a few times, and it's created a small base here. Okay, that's it. So if this thing does break out, we're going to keep an eye on it to see if volume and liquidity shows up. If that volume and liquidity shows up, this might be a nice trade. You paying attention, Howie? If you're paying attention, this 1162, when it breaks, looks like a decent area to buy one share. And then if we bought one share, where do we set our low of day? Or where do we set our stop? I already gave you the answer. We would set the stop at low of day. Okay, so our low of day stop would be here. Oops, it would be right here, because if you guys look at this is the low of the day. Okay, so if we end up getting into something like this, the music sounds louder now. Well, I hope it doesn't. Here, I'll even turn it down a little bit more. Oh, you know what? I know why it sounded louder. It would just switch songs really quick, but the sound should sound good for you now. I think we got everything worked out with that. So, back to the trade. This would be your stop loss if this were to break out. Okay, if this thing actually breaks out, your stop loss would be at 1135, and you would be in it anywhere between 1160 and 1170. And so you would use, let's say 11.30, do we say 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, you got 40 cents. So each share that you're going to take is going to be worth 40 cents. You could lose 40 cents if you only take one share. You could lose 40 cents, or we have the ability to travel a lot higher in the stock before we see an area like this. This would be our profit taking area, because this is where our next area is. Okay, after we break this, it's like kind of empty, you know. So which is the high of the day. So if we break out, we can at least see high a day. So that's 1 to 2 risk reward. Okay, 1 to 2 risk reward. We could play that on the breakout trade, or what we're going to actually try and do to play this strategy the proper way. When we break out, okay, we're gonna have our stop loss at 11.35. We're gonna try and be in this stock for 3 days. We're gonna sell half, and then we're gonna bring our last half up to break even. Okay, good. I'm glad you guys get it. Let's go look at Uncle Tesla. Uncle Tesla, yeah, Uncle Tesla is just being that jerk kind of uncle that steals your hat and farts on it and then gives it back and thinks it's funny, but it's not funny. It's not funny at all. Now your hat smells like poop. You don't want to wear it, but you had a bad hair day and you got to wear it anyway. That's how this feels right now, guys. Like Uncle Tesla. Good old Uncle Tesla is messing with us. Doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good to be stopped out. But I will say this. It does feel good that we at least protected our wins, that we at least made this a profitable trade, that we at least got in, took profit, and then got out before we lost any money. If you can learn to do that, you might not be pinching every penny that you can abstract from the market, but you are going to protect your equity so you don't lose a ton of money in the market, okay? So this Tesla trade, we made money on, we didn't lose any money on, and now it's trying to fiddle with our emotions, trying to say, hey, Michael, we want you to get back into the stock. We want you to be a part of this team. And I'm going to say, sorry, Tesla. You're still under the 200-day moving average. You're still overextended. I'm looking to short you now, Tesla. And I truly am, guys. I truly am. You know, I hate to say it, but if this gets up to that 410, I'm looking for a short. At least until we get down to this 400 area. Okay? Know your levels. That's why we're here in pre-market trade. That's why we're here in pre-market. That's why we show up at 8 and we trade from 8 until noon. So that way at 8 we can get here and we have a full hour and a half to not just chit chat and sippy sip. We got a whole hour and a half to look at the market, understand where our levels are. Where is everything traded? What looks like formidable stocks that we could be playing? And then we can, from there we can take our trades. SQL, I brought this up, and this is, I believe, in our, it's not, but SQL looks like it is trading in a range of a penny, so it looks really good, but it pushed up in pre-market yesterday, sold all the way off, and then get back up again, right up under those, or right at, looks like right under those highs of the pre-market from 3 days ago, and now it just completely sold off, and it's continuing to sell off. We're going to see, does it find a spot where it wants to hold up? If you look, the spot where it looks like it might start holding up is its volume weighted average price, this purple line that I have made for you. It's right here. It could stutter, it could slow, it could stop, it could reverse, but that's its first area. That's the areas that we're looking at, guys. We're looking at areas. We're not saying that this line that I drew is a stopping point and this is where it's going to change. It could blow right through this. It could bounce right off this. It could hang out here for days and trade sideways. But you won't ever know that unless you actually take a look at this stock and you actually make these marks and have an understanding of where it's at. So now when it's here, you could make a choice. You could say, okay, well, after this thing bounces back up and gives us a little bounce into that $1.94, I could take a short. Or you could say, after it bounces back up, I'm going to wait for it to retest and take a buy and go long. Or you're going to stay way the heck out of this stock because you know it's a low flow and it's a small penny stock, So if you look at that and you're like, nah, I ain't doing that. I ain't getting into this. Well, good for you. You know your stock. At least you know what you're getting into, okay? So Let's take a look at HILS. HILS is still trying to hold its gap up from overnight. HILS bounced off that 10-day moving average and just skyrocketed. Gapped up, it looks like 83% off of its lows. XPON found a bid, and it looks like it's trying to push higher. If I remember, it wasn't XPON, XPON. I thought that was a like a Tesla stock, but it looks like it's maybe, yeah, I don't know what XPON is, but it's in there with Nvidia, Snap, Toast, and DraftKings. So not 100% sure what they got going on here. Lithium-ion batteries announces it has been selected by Cubes to be a series of exclusive suppliers in lithium-ion batteries. Okay, so XPON deals in lithium-ion batteries. Lithium-ion batteries are extremely popular right now, and you'll see these getting a lot of attention when EVs get a lot of attention. So if we start seeing things pop off like Tesla, like Lucid, and we see them sustaining and holding lots of buying pressure, then we probably are going to see XPON go up off of that new sentiment. Okay, now I don't know if this is a legitimate company, but anytime I see moves like this, I immediately screams like a warning bell and says, this is just a penny stock. Stay the heck out of it. Or know your risk and reward before you get in, because this is more of a gamble. So if you guys don't have an edge in these penny stocks at all, I just suggest steering very far and clear and just paper trading these. So make your marks on your broker so you can have an idea of, this is what I thought and why. Make a journal, write out your list of why you got into the stock and where you're going to get out, and play it like that. There's no point in wasting any money. Then once you think that you have the ability to trade with a proven, tested strategy that you've eyed over for, however long it took you, then and only then would I suggest you get a real account and then use small share size, because there you're going to start realizing, oh crap, I didn't realize how many shares I was in. Wow, I didn't realize 100 shares could move this fast, and you'll make your mistakes on low share size so that way you can learn quicker and you can protect yourself sooner, okay? Because if you just hop right into it like I was doing, you can get hurt really easily. And it was very, very crazy. My very first trade I ever took, I was down $60 within driving from Monroe to where I live now, and it took that long, and I lost $60, and I've never played anything in the market before. Okay, and then after that, after getting hurt and taking a $60 loss, it was like, hey, what's going on? I started talking to my buddies and stuff, like, oh yeah, that's why I lost. It's like, well, what was your risk? What the heck is risk? Well, that's where Bradley Trades came in, and he just schooled me on everything. He let me know, this is risk, this is reward. Here's a spreadsheet so you can do it right there in front of you. All you have to do is punch in the numbers. Now, after you've been doing it for so long, you can look at it and you make quick calculations in your head about how much it is, and then you give yourself, $10 or $20 leeway depending on, where you're at. If we're taking a breakout strategy, I only give myself a max amount to lose is $10 because I want to gain 30 out of it. And then in that sense, I can't lose a ton of money. And even then, a lot of times I won't even risk $10. If it looks like an A+ setup, I'll risk that $10. If it's not, I might risk 10 cents. It doesn't matter what you take for you, as long as it's considered a very small amount. If you're considering it a very small amount, you're keeping yourself safe, and that's what we want. That's what I want to project onto you with this channel, is how to keep yourself safe in the market first, and then how to make money second, okay? If you can keep yourself safe long enough to learn how to make money, that is when you create a live stream. If you like what I'm doing here today, hit that subscribe button. We're up to 87 subscribers. I haven't refreshed this, but it doesn't seem like that when we started up this morning, I had to restart. I had to get everything reset up, re-going. Holy cow, my mind's blown right now, guys. I just refreshed this page. So here's the amazing thing, guys. Why Howie's coming over to help me is because when I get him over here, he's going to upgrade the system. So anytime we do get a subscribe, anytime we get it, maybe in the future for donations or something, I don't even want to think about that, but anytime something happens, if somebody comments or something, we can get it so it pops up on stream. So the comments pop up here on stream, so you guys are seeing everything pop up, boom, boom, bang. Anytime we get a new subscription, it'll pop up on the chat and it'll say new subscriber by this person, so we can all cheer, you know, because I know you guys are cheering with me. I know every time I take profit, I know you guys are jumping in joy in your seats. And if you're not, you should, because this is exciting stuff, guys. And I'm here every day, 8 till 5, doing live trading, live commentary for you. We're up to 91 subscribers. We're going to change this number, okay? Hold still. Sit still. Don't go nowhere. I think the 100th subscriber should go on the board for like a whole week. And we'll write the 100th subscriber next to it until we get to our next, you know, our next 100, which I assume is going to take a lot longer, just because I've expended every friend that I have, every family member. So now we're begging that YouTube algorithm to pick us up. So YouTube, pick us up. Take us far, set us down in the boat on the ocean, and give us a good wind to our back like we want for the SPY to carry us higher. Let's go, baby. So we're writing down 91 today. Big ol' 9. Big ol' 1. Let's go, baby. 91 subscribers. This is amazing. You know, I'll be honest with you, when I refreshed that page to see how many subscribers that we had, I was expecting to see the same 86 is what I seen this morning, okay? So, thank you for that surprise. Thank you for being with me. If I'm bringing you any value or content to your life that's at all entertaining, hit that like, hit that subscribe button, guys. I appreciate every one of you being here with me and being here for pre-market prep. That's the biggest thing. If you guys were here for pre-market prep, I appreciate you. That's awesome, guys. That's awesome. It's only doing good for you, for your trading. All right, let's take a look at the SPY. Just like we talked about in pre-market prep, we're seeing a stutter stop right at that 408. And if you guys look, it was right at, I think, 408 and some pennies. Okay, I'm showing 408.06. So we're talking it's stopped. We had nothing but green bars, 15-minute green bars, until we hit 408. When we hit 408, that's right where we seen that stutter step, that shift in that change in sentiment, and we're getting a small pullback. The reason for that is because if we look back here on the 15-minute, we can see right here that we had a very interest area. It's running in and it's smacking its head on that area, okay, of resistance. Now, if you look, that used to be support. Every time it would come down to this area, it would smack that support. It would smack that support and get bought up. It'd come back down. Now 410, smack that support, come back up. But it created these higher lows, lower highs, and then it broke through 410 and came all the way down and bounced off this 405 area, okay? You see why, if you mark these out and if you look back, you know, if you look back here, you can see possibly where it's going to see some of these levels. And that's why I told you guys about 408, okay? 408, it went right into 408. Here, I'll even show you on the 5-minute. It looks a lot cleaner on the 5-minute. If you look at 408, it finally comes up to 408 and some change. 408.11 actually. 408.11, and then you're starting to see it wick off. Comes up a little bit lower, 408.08, wicks off. Comes down even further, comes back up, wicks off. And now we're just wicking off constantly, okay? So, does it catch a bid, continue higher, and finally make it up to that 410? That's what we're expecting. Maybe it comes down to this VWAP area, and it bounces off that and goes back up to 410. Bounces off 410 and then starts traveling back down towards that 400. We will see. Only time will tell, but Uncle Tesla likes to ring my bells again by lingering still at this psychological and technical resistance area. Actually, we'll say support area now of 200. If it's above that area, it is being supported by that area. If it's below that area, then it's running into its resistance. Okay, let's look at AMZN. It's traveling at $98.17. This might be another spot where you want to short it because we have all these bottoms and it might be its resistance and it might travel lower. Let's take a look at IWM. IWM is trading at 189.78. It looks like it's trying to travel lower. Apple looks like it also found a bid or found sales at 151, now trading down to 150.37. I still would like to see these get up to the 150, 190, 152 before it starts to sell off, but it looks like with Tesla, with Meta, with Apple, with Amazon, Google. They all look like they are wanting to smack their head on something and travel lower. So we'll see what it does. Maybe it never comes back up to that 410. Maybe 408 was all the sustaining of buying power it had to get up there. And maybe it just sells off from here. We don't know, but we are creating history as you speak right here on LoFiTrader, where we bring you the best stock market commentary every single day 4 till 8, included with that beautiful stock market traded commentary. I actually trade live in front of you. I put it all on the line in front of you guys. I'm very transparent. I don't care. I don't care if you see what I'm making or what I'm losing. I want to do it in front of you because it helps me stay disciplined and it will help you stay protected. All right, guys, so let's get right back into it. SPY looks like it's breaking down to that VWAP area like we just talked about a few minutes ago, and it looks like it's trying to wick off that. I do imagine it's going to come down into that VWAP area a little bit more because we're talking about the SPY, guys. So this should come down into that area, and then we should see some buying power come back up to push this up to 410, or maybe it consolidates, breaks down, and travels lower to that 400 area. It is 10:44 right now. I will still be here for another hour and 15 minutes trading right here next to you guys, watching and spitting everything that's happening in the market on cue. Let's go, baby. I absolutely love this. I love the stock market. I love commentating for you guys. So if you appreciate it, hit that like, hit that subscribe button. We got 7 of you in here right now. I do appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Awesome. All right, so 408. Let's go through our trades really quick. Tesla, we could take off our trades, but we're obviously going to continue to keep an eye on Tesla. We're down to 2 trades here. We're down to 1 trade actually. IVAC. It looks like it's trading above our breakout price of 2 days ago. We are going to respectively hope that this thing is going to travel higher. We want it to travel higher. We want it to print us some money. We are still looking at a few other stocks that we want to see move higher. I don't know why I keep bringing up PRLB. We already know that. Oh well, no, it's still like 12 cents of range. But just for poops and giggles, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create alert on this, so that way if it does break that area, we can at least come back, be reminded, look at the range, and not kick ourselves in the butt for missing the trade like we did on a few other formidable trades, right? So like NYT, but I'm happy we didn't get in that trade because we would have broken out. That would have been a $30 loss if I would have been able to get into that. And that's good to know, that's good to see, and it's good to take note of it. HSCS, yeah, so HSCS, obviously it being such a powerful and exciting ticker, I see how tight this is. I mean, it's so stinking tight right here, you guys. Look at this, how it's trading this tight. If this thing breaks out, if it finds a bid and it can break out on volume, this could be a nice squeeze. This could be a really nice squeezer. And it already cleared this this very high traffic area, this liquid volume sitting here. It's already moved up, touched it, and broke down. Okay, so this might be what I call neutralized volatility. So you have all this volatility back here, all these shares traded, but it's already came up, touched that, and then sold off, and now is catching a bid down here, which tells me that the liquidity that was sitting on the books there, trying to sell their price, is now either gone or neutralized, and we don't have to really worry about it so much. Now all we have to worry about is finding a bid on this 10-day moving average to see if it's going to build those higher lows. It is getting tighter in this pattern right here. If we mark it, we can just go like this. And now look, if you look on this, we have our trend line. So if it breaks out, we can see when it breaks out, and we can take a bid and hope for a beautiful move higher like we're seeing in IVAC. We are finally getting a little bit of a push. We're only a 2-cent spread here on this, and it's looking very, very pretty. PRLB quit playing with me. XPON looks like it's trading at $3.22. BBAI is riding on that 10-day, and we hope to see a couple more days of it trading sideways or maybe up and sideways with this 10-day moving average and getting really tight. I want to see a nice tight doji candle like this. Okay, that's what I want to see. I want to see a nice tight doji candle just like that to show us that we are in an area where it's either going to move up exponentially or down exponentially, and then from there we can learn whether we're going to take the trade knowing our risk or not. AI. So AI looks like it is just chilling here, squatting on the 10-day. It's still in this area of support that I pointed out for you guys on the 15-minute. All right, this is its area of support. If it can hold the support, this AI stock looks as if it could continue with another push higher. And as I've talked to you guys about this before, hot traded stocks like AI, like monkeypox, like energy stocks, you know, when you start getting buzzwords like this, it doesn't just all happen at once. It happens in waves. So you'll get, you know, ChatGPT comes out and all the youngsters get into it and it gets really popular in one area and the news gets spread really quick and things rise really fast and then they fall. They revert back to the mean, just like I always bring up here, that we always need to revert back to the mean. We're always going to be excited. We're always going to have awesome commentary that's super excited, but we always need to revert back to the mean so that way we take smart decisions, not excited, emotional decisions. So same thing with these stocks and same thing with these theories, same thing with anything that has to do with like any news, any kind of exciting news, any hot stock. We're going to see fluctuations. We're not going to see anything go straight up, you know. We had a question about DraftKings, so DKNG. If we look at DKNG finally broke all the way down to where we bought. Now, I added in here and I added in here, so I had to bring my stop loss up from here all the way up to here. It broke that area of support, and so I did get out of DraftKings. So DraftKings is not looking good because it did not respect that 10-day moving average like I was telling you. Now, if DraftKings wants to continue to trade sideways and find a new moving average to be support, I might get back in this. But here's the thing. DraftKings earnings are on the 16th, okay? That's in 6 days, which means this stock only has about 3 or 4 more trading days before it's going to come out and give us how well it was doing the last quarter. Now, if you've heard me say this before, if you trade earnings before, to me, it's more like a gamble. You don't actually know what's going to happen, okay? So if you're going to get in thinking, oh, with earning, yeah, Tesla's got to be doing good. It's popular. Well, if you think it's got to be doing good, let's zoom out on the daily. Does it got to be doing good? No. So if you have a bias that it's going to go higher, you would look at this and you would say, well, yeah, it could get back up to that price. Well, it can, but when? It might not ever. They might dilute their shareholders until this company no longer is around. That can possibly happen. This thing could go to zero from here. Nobody really knows. So what we like to do is we like to look at the things that we can control. The things that we can control are my risk, are my reward, and the stock that I want to be in. So if we can control those 3 things, we can make this a little simpler. We're looking at DraftKings. It's trading above its 200-day moving average. Okay, let's switch to the weekly. On the weekly, it's trading above its 30-day moving average. Let's look at the monthly. If we look at the monthly, it's just barely trading above its 10-day moving average. So this stock is still in my wheelhouse for a trend change higher. Are we going to find that trend change at this bid? I don't know. If we do, I'm going to have to wait and actually find another good area to get into the stock. Other than that, me taking a trend change, I broke even on the stock. So I actually rode the stock all the way up to the top, tried to buy in on these pullbacks, and then what had happened was because I had to add into this trend change, I had to slowly bring my stop loss up so I wouldn't lose any money. Okay? Did I do it right? Did I do it wrong? I won't know till the end of the month and I review all these statistics, okay? So I know for a fact if you're going to play a trend change You cannot do it in a bear market. You would have to do a trend change in a bull market. The reason for that being is this is in a bull market. This back here is in a, this is in a bear market, and this is in a bull market. Okay, so if you want the stock to go higher, you first want to identify, are we in a bear or bull market? So that is very subjective. So only you can answer that. Okay, are we in a bear or bull market? So if we look at the 1 hour, okay, and the 1 hour looks like we're in a bull market. If we zoom out further, we look at the 4 hour, it looks like we are in a bull market. If we zoom out further and we look at the 1 day, it looks like we are in consolidation. Okay, we're not going up, we're not going down. It creates new higher, right here it created a new lower low, and right here it created a new higher high. Okay, so right now we're just trading sideways. We broke this top, but we're coming back down. Okay, so that means it's now created a new higher low. This was a new higher low. This was, a new lower high. But now this is our new lower high. But it's also our new higher low. So what am I supposed to tell you? It's trading sideways. So SPY is trading sideways. So we have to figure out, when is this going to start picking back up? We're looking for a bottom, guys. So where is that bottom? That bottom, I told you, the next defense, if we can't defend this 410 and we can't just trade sideways at that 410, our next defense is this 400. Okay? So this thing's going to come down. This is kind of just my opinion. I don't really know what's going to happen. I don't read palms. I don't have a crystal ball. But if I had to, using technical analysis, I would rightfully assume that if we go anywhere on this trend and we're coming down, we're going to have to at least come down to this 400 and test that. Okay? Good. I'm going to take a quick little sip, Shawana. Glad we did that nice and quiet. I hate to annoy anybody. Looks like we got NGL with a nice little pop there, a nice little gap up. Oh, we got day on both sides. We got NGL. It's breaking towards its highs. Let's see what the spread is on this thing. 2 cent spread, it looks like. And it looks like we got quite a bit of liquidity coming in here. It is a earnings gap up by what? By how much? Did I just miss this trade? Really? Did I really just miss this trade? It's up 14%. It broke its... Ugh. This was my trade. I missed another one. Why is that not on my... It's very odd. So NGL did not come up on my earnings list, surprisingly. So that's why I missed this trade. But if we were to play this trade, guys, this would be your low of day. This is your high of day of the range. We would be getting into this trade right here. And we would get out of this trade right here. Great risk reward. We got 10 cents for risk reward right here. So you could buy, 100 shares of this and lose 10 bucks if you wanted to, with the ability to move even higher. But we missed the trade. We missed the trade, and that's okay. You win some, you lose some, but this thing is making me want to chase. It makes me want to chase, but just like yesterday, we looked at quite a few stocks that if I would have gotten and chased it, we'd be down a lot of money. Here's a perfect example. NYT. We marked it the same way. Right here's 41, right here's 39. The risk reward was not very good because how extended this range was, but if we would have taken it, I seen it here, and I said, no, we're just going to mark this and come back to it. Okay, look, this thing, we wouldn't just be out $1 in order to achieve what we wanted to. So it's a good thing we steered very clear of that trade. APP is one that we had marked but never worked out. It never broke that range, so we never got into that trade. KPRX looked like it's trying. It looks like it just finally broke through that 7. So if we draw a downtrend line on this, It looks like it's breaking through that 7 right now. Okay, so now we're going to wait and see what happens here. Okay, this trend line always is subjective, right, guys? I try to take out all the wicks. If there's any wicks, I try to take out all the wicks. If you wanted to use the wicks, it's looking more like this. Okay, but if you want to get a good breakout and you want to get good risk reward, you're not going to want to use those wicks. We're going to want to see closer to where it's breaking out, so where we can watch it. So I like this. I think it looks like a breakout here. Let's look at we got a 4-cent range, so there's 4 cents in between it. Heiser says, bro, what's up, bro? I'm looking at your KPRX. Let's see. What you got? What you got going on, Heiser? What you got? You got something you want to tell us? Say it. I want to hear it. What are you guys watching? KPRX is doing its damnedest. We're going to create an alert. We'll leave that on there. Let's go to DraftKings. Yeah, DraftKings is just going to make me mad. Same thing with Tesla. Uncle Tesla. Watch. Oh, no. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm not mad. I'm just kidding. Let's take a look at SPY. All right, so SPY did find that at 408 like we talked about. It did break down. It is bouncing off that VWAP area, and we're going to see where it goes. Does it want to push higher to that 410, or does it want to have that steady magnet towards 400? I don't know yet. We'll see. Only time will tell. We're creating the future right now as we speak. I just got an alert on KPRX, so it does look like KPRX is trying to push. It does look nice. It's sitting at 706. Let's see. Bradley Trade said, Dave, you should make a video series on your strategies so people can understand what you are looking for each morning. Yeah, that's a very good point, Brad. I really like that you brought that up. That is definitely something I need to do. I'll do a video on each strategy that I have. I'll do the breakout strategy, the earnings continuation, and then the, what other strategy? What do we call it? EP. I don't like calling it an EP though. So, earnings continuation and the breakout strategy. That's what we're trying to figure out right now, which one we want to do. KPRX, looking good. Trading at 712 right now in that breakout zone. Can this thing trade higher? Can this thing really catch a bid and start moving? We will see. Let me put this on the 1 minute, make it real exciting. Look at this. This does look good. Nice little uptrend. It did create this little high, tight wedge, and it did break out from that high, tight wedge. Things are looking good, guys. Things are looking really good. Instagram promoting. It won't take long at all. Hundreds of thousands of people from pretty much everywhere. I subscribed and checked it out. Good crap on your... Good crap. Something to do. Well, thanks, brother. I do appreciate all the kind words. Hope you leave a like. Hope you leave a subscribe. Let's get that 91 up to 100 before the end of the day. I can only guess that by the end of the week, we will hit that 100. And hopefully, respectfully, hopefully, that YouTube algorithm will grab my channel and it will rip it apart and send every little piece to every little birdie so everybody can gobble up this information that I'm regurgitating to you because I love it. I'm going to bring the most excitement every single day into the trading market. As long as I have somebody sitting here to spit to, I will spit all over the place. We'll have to get a napkin. We'll have to get a little something to clean up after I'm done because 4 hours of this, good thing there's not a ton of S's and P's, or my microphone and my laptop would be covered in a shower of disgusting saliva. Let's carry on, guys. Let's go through the indices. So Google is the only really one that's trying to hold above its closing price as of yesterday. It's the only stock that is actually up from its closing price yesterday. The only thing else that's even close would be the other indices like SPY, IWM, and obviously, well, they're all, Google's the only one that's trading above. They're all like below probably 0.30%, but Tesla's 4.40% below its closing prices of yesterday. So we are getting a little bit off that VWAP. Just like I said, we might see, guys, this thing, I'm guessing, is going to travel higher around that 410 area, and then we're going to see a nice another sell-off. If If we see that, I'm going to be looking for something that I can short. I don't really care what it is, but I'm trying to abstract some money on this beautiful Friday. John Hammer pops in and he says, "How we doing, Dave?" You know, it's funny that you ask, John, and let me tell you, we are doing awesome here at LoFiTrader. We absolutely love your support. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi. We do this every single day, 8 till 5. 8 till 5. Could you imagine? Could you imagine, though? Wow. Tongue replacement coming in. We do this every day, 8 till noon, guys. And if you like the content that I'm bringing you, if it is exciting or entertaining in any way, shape, or form, I want you to hit that like, hit that subscribe, and let's do this, baby, every day. Let's go. So Amazon's traded at 97.71. We've been talking about Amazon. We drew this $100 psychological and technical support level, and it didn't even, I mean, it stuttered right here. And we're looking at the 1 minute, and it stuttered on the 1 minute. So I wouldn't even consider it really like acting like this 100's even really an area that it needs to defend. This thing just broke through right after I painted that white line, and it looks like it wants to travel lower. Now, SPY does look like it's wicking off those tops. Maybe it'll just trade sideways here. Maybe it won't get us a push to that 410 or 400, and it creates a level like it did back here. Maybe it creates a level that we can work with, like a new level, like a 405 or a 406. But my best guess is at some point in today's day, we're going to see this thing either touch 410 or touch 400. Just because that, I believe, is where all the liquidity is going to sit, and that's where the algos are going to want to try and push this stock up to that area or down to that area. So we'll see. If we get up to 410, my juicy chops will be looking for a short sale, mostly probably on Tesla, only because it looked so strong in the previous days. We might actually get some panic if we start seeing some selling power, selling pressure. And also, too, guys, if you look on the 15 and on the 15, today the SPY looks like it's been relatively stronger than in comparison to this Tesla. When I say that, I mean that because it was moving higher when the SPY was weak, and now it's looking weaker when the SPY is stronger. So if we get this odd correlation and we want the wind to our back, okay, Tesla's not doing so hot today. If Tesla starts doing good when the market does good, well, then I think Tesla's going to do bad when the market starts doing bad. So Tesla's probably going to linger out here and then run into this 200, or at least this is what I'm hoping for, guys, that it hits this 200, same time this hits that 410 area. And if that's true, then I'm definitely going to be looking for a short sale on Tesla. Okay, and I'll probably take a nice one. My buddy Dicky, Jim Dickey, just said, give me a call when you're done streaming. Jim, I don't know if you're still with us or not, but I absolutely will. I miss you, buddy. And I will give you a call right after this stream's over. Let's take a look at our beautiful AI, our Take Over the World AI stock. It looks like it's just trying to get its head above that water, guys. Just like I said, we want to see it sustain its buying power, whether it's trading sideways here or if it's trading just above it. We want to see it stay within this Goldilocks zone, okay? The whole reason why we want it to trade within this Goldilocks zone is because we want to see it build. If we don't see building, buying, sustainable buying support here, then we know that this is just going to travel even lower. But like I told you about hot trends, hot things that trade, just like smallpox, just like when the EVs were doing good, the chips were doing good. It comes in waves. It just doesn't come in. Not everybody at once gets the information all at once and says, oh, AI is going to take over the world. Oh, well, then we probably should buy the stock. I didn't hear it the same time you did, okay? And your neighbor's not going to hear it at the same time you are, and the next state isn't going to hear it at the same time as you are. We're all going to get that information in different ways, in different waves, and those stocks are going to move in those waves because emotion makes waves, okay? And all this is in the stock market is emotion. Everything that you're seeing is emotion, whether it's emotion that was created by an algo trader or crazy panic sell-offs because people got in at these tops, and when it sold off, they panic sold down here, okay? Because we do know that retail likes to buy high and sell low. I know we don't, guys. We like to buy low and sell high. And if it were that easy, we'd all be millionaires, okay? we would all be millionaires with our own streams, and then I wouldn't be able to sit here in front of all 9 of you. I would have to be watching some of you, right? So there's levels to this stuff, guys, and you gotta learn to lose before you can start making money. And that's just part of it. So we'll see if AI stays in this Goldilocks zone. So maybe it can form a nice trade on this 10-day moving average. Maybe it can stay above it, keep trading with it, and create a nice tight day, and we can find a nice spot to get our bid in. If we get our bid in on that trade, guys, we might see exponential growth. We might be able to extract more money from this than we ever thought we could. But if we don't follow our sells rule like BBAI, we'll be SOL, because on this trade, look at this, guys, I got out here and there was no reason to, right? And now it's bouncing off this 10-day and it's going to travel higher. Well, we'll see. We will see. There's 90 here watching today, or right now, I should say. I do appreciate your time. Thank you for joining in with us. Next time, I hope you swing in for the pre-market prep. That pre-market prep is very important. I gave all my areas of support and resistance levels on the SPY, and we use the SPY as kind of a buffer to help give us an understanding of where the market is going to go. If we think the market is going to continue higher, we will find stocks that we can get in at lows to ride that wave behind us to the back. Okay, we want to ride that up. We want to move higher. Maybe if I keep doing this, it'll bring more attention to the stock. Anyway, and that's what we want. We want the wind to our back when we're making these trades. I'm taking a look at PRLB because, guys, the range on this thing is getting tighter and tighter. The range is only 21 cents now compared to the 50 cents when I first started looking at this. So if we can get this earnings continuation play popping off on PRLB, I would love to see it. I like to see that it's trading in a tighter range now. It's really tight here, and it's not just dropping off. It's not giving everything it gave. It's not giving it all back. Okay, so that's good. That's a very, very positive attribute to this. We also want to look at on the daily how much it's being traded. See this yellow line that I have down here on this? I'll just blow this up for you guys a little bit more. See this yellow line that I have down here on this? This yellow line shows you the days, the average volume that was traded in the past 20 days. So it takes the past 20 days and it plots this line. So right here is the average of the 20 days of all of these volumes, okay? So you can see that the last 2 days it traded bigger volume on the downside than the upside, and then today it's trading a lot higher volume than the past 20 days than it was traded. We got Alex C in here. Alex, how are you doing, brother? It's good to see you. Are you a friend, family, or are you here from YouTube? How did you get here? How did you find this channel? I would love to know, because I know a lot of Alexes. I know Alex Wong. I know an Alexandria. I know Alex the Third. You know, I mean, we know a lot of Alexes. Which Alex are you? Is it somebody I know? Are you new to the stream? If you are, hit that like and subscribe button, because, buddy, I am here every single day giving you the live stock market commentation. I'm doing live trading right here in front of you, and I'm putting it all on the line every single day for you guys, just to entertain. If you love me, I love you. Let's do this, baby. Hit that like, hit that subscribe button. Let's get that 100. Best Cat Toys. Hey, Dave. Best Cat Toys. How are you doing? Best Cat Toys. That sounds like you're selling yourself. You got a website? Do we need to go to Best Cat Toys really quick and check it out and see what we can get my beautiful kitten Viv? Been subbed for like a week, just been the recaps for like an hour or two a day learning some stuff. Alex, look, man, I'm just happy you're here. I'm happy you're with us. I hope you're a like-minded trader. I hope you get excited about the market just like I do. And thank you. Thank you for your love. Thank you for that support. Thanks for being here with me. Guys, we do this every morning from 8 till I keep wanting to say 8 till 5. That would just be ridiculous. Maybe our first 100 subscribers, not 100, we're almost there. But our first 500 subscribers, we do like a mukbang, and we do it all day. Like, we do a mukbang, and then I have to trade all day, 24-hour, a 12-hour stream all day, just being covered in food, and I'll wear a white shirt and make it look real nasty. Like, we can do fun, awesome stuff like that, guys, but I'm all for it. I absolutely love you being here, Alex. Thank you so much for the stuff. So Best Cat Toy says, I'm doing great, and no, I do not yet. So, you don't have your cat toys, you don't have your website, so I guess we can't take a look at it right now, but I would. If you do put that up, we will do it right here on stream. We'll take a look at the best cat toys, and heck, I might even order one for my beautiful little Buttercup Viv. And maybe one day you guys will get to meet her. She'll crawl up in my lap. She did it once, but it wasn't on stream. So, Best Cat Toy says, I usually see you on Sundays in The Point. You are rocking. I will be watching. Well, look, I do appreciate you. I think that it's awesome that we got to see you. And I hope to see you guys in the mornings at 8 for that pre-market prep, because it's very important. We give all of our levels that we are willing to take, that we're willing to look at, and bringing that back up. Let's go back to the SPY and get this damn volume back down. So guys, we are trading right now on the SPY at 407.03, just right around that same VWAP area. Things are looking really good. Very, very happy with the way this is happening. Things are staying nice, calm, and collective. But the real question is that everybody wants to know, are we in a bull market? Okay, if you had to ask me, I would just have to simply tell you. Okay, I would just have to simply tell you, I don't know. It's that simple. It looks like we're in a bull market. We're creating new higher lows. This looks like a great area to be buying. And according to the Stan Weinstein Stage 2, it looks like we are in a Stage 2 uptrend. So let's just go over that really quick. Are we above the 200-day moving average? Yes. Here's the 200-day moving average. We are above the 200-day moving average. Let's look at the weekly. On the weekly, your 30-day moving average, unless it changed on me again, yes, your 30-day is this yellow moving average. Your trading price is 406.75. Your 30-day moving average is at 392. So it's still well above that 30-day moving average, guys. Now, if we look at the monthly, because I like to do that, the monthly, it's trading above that monthly 10-day moving average. So all of that, looking at the S&P 500, which has 500 of some of the biggest stocks in it, and some of the best stocks that are constantly getting swapped out for new and better stocks, okay? The S&P 500 is looking like it's in a bull market. It looks like it is in a stage 1, or I'm sorry, it looked like it's coming out of a stage 1 and going into a stage 2 from everything that I can see in front of me. So that being said, that gives me all the support I need to continue to look. That doesn't mean I need to go all in right now and be all risk on and get all my money in here. That just means it's time for me to look at some larger cap stocks that might benefit me if I find good risk reward areas to play in. Okay? If I can't find those areas, guys, it's not that big of a deal. Then we don't even look at the stock, right? If you don't find your areas, if you don't like what you've got on watch, if you don't like anything, then get rid of it. You don't ever have to look at it again. There are so many tickers out there, guys. There are so many tickers. There's no reason for you to be in a stock or look at a stock that has bad risk reward, okay? AI stock looks like it's trying to get out of that Goldilocks zone that I keep continuing to call it. Our holding area, right? Our buying power is right here. Guys, it's 11:15. I'm going to be out of here in about 15 minutes. I have to do worldly things like eat food and drink water. I got to drink something other than coffee anyways. So, guys, if you're still here with me, if you still haven't shut me down because of my yippity yapping, what I want you to do is I want you to hit that subscribe button and get that 91. Let's get those numbers up. I don't know if you've watched Wolf on Wall Street, but we got to get those numbers up. These are weak. These are weak numbers. But that being said, I still appreciate every single one of those 91 of you loving and supporting me, helping me continue to do what I love, my passion, the stock market analysis, technical analysis, stock market trading live, and of course, the best stock commentary in the market right now, right here in front of you. We're trading at 23.34 on AI. It's looking very strong for AI. Let's go ahead and take a look back at the SPY. The SPY looks like it's just still trying to trade above that VWAP area. Now, if it keeps trading above that VWAP area, that might show some more signs that we might make it up to that 410 today. Like I told you guys earlier, I think we're either going to get up to 410 or down to 400 today. If we do trade sideways, I will be a little surprised, but I won't be mad about it. It'll just give me more time to learn and understand on the weekend. Yes, SPY is holding the VWAP pretty good. And he says, So it is holding the VWAP pretty well. If we move in on this 5 minute though, we can see it's holding really well. We can see where all the people are buying, getting in, getting out. The thing is though, I call this diddling in the middle, and I actually got that from LoFiTrader, another group that does a great job. They call this diddling in the middle, and I like it. We don't like to diddle in the middle. So let's come up with our own saying here, okay? We don't want to something in the middle, guys. But we don't want to. We don't want this in the middle. We don't know which way this is going to go, Alex. We don't. Now, it does look like it is trending and trading higher on that VWAP. This might be your type of trade. You might be looking this on a tighter basis, okay, where it's wicking off and you might want to travel higher. But personally, from what I see, I only can play off of very specific areas. Very specific areas, okay? This 408 does have an area we could have played off of, but that is not the specific area I'm talking about. I'm talking about a technical level that also holds a psychological level like 410, 405, 400, areas like that are actually going to show psychological implements and analytical and technical implementations. Okay, you can see them. You can look back here and you can see them bouncing off of these things. You can see where they would bounce. You can see where price has been accepted and where it might go either up or down from that area. But when it comes to playing these right here, because it's holding VWAP, I don't play that. I might play a different stock to play a bounce off of VWAP, like maybe on a small cap or something like that. But even then, that's not even in my wheelhouse. So, Alex, it does look like it is bouncing off this VWAP. It does look good. It seems like too much risk at the moment. Not a push that I'm willing to put in yet. Yeah, Alex, I would say that that's a pretty good idea. Until you have like a back-tested strategy on this VWAP weighted, this volume weighted average price, okay? Until you have a back-tested strategy on it, like I can't play it, you know. But like you said, man, it does look good, and this could travel higher, and I personally am expecting it to hit 410. So if that is in your wheelhouse and that is something that brings confidence to you, you need to ask yourself, where's your risk on this trade? You know? When I look at this trade on the 15, I would have to use this as my risk. So 405, risking 410, that's only a 1-to-1 risk reward, which tells me that's not a good enough risk reward for myself, okay? I need to have a higher risk reward because the probability of me actually having a higher, so you want a better risk reward if you have a lower win percentage, okay? And I know for a fact, just from other people, okay, 90% of day traders lose. That's one statistic that, you know, you can believe it or not. I don't know. I forget where I was going with that, guys. But we don't want to play in the middle. We don't want to hold on to the curling iron for too long and burn our hands. So let's take a look at IVAC. This stock I got in 2 days ago. We took a breakout trade. Okay. We took a breakout trade, and it's clear. Like, if you have it on the 15 minutes, why did I take this breakout trade? Well, we have this long consolidated area, and then we start seeing it get really, really tight, and it starts to move up, and it breaks this area. I get in with a very, very small share size because we are back testing these breakout strategies. Okay, guys? We are still what looks like in a consolidated or a bear market. So in that bear market, these don't work very well. So we're going to test these during this area, and we're going to try and see if we can't get some sustainable buying power for higher pushes. So on IVAC, when I took this breakout 2 days ago, we took it on very small share size, and we brought the stop down here to the low of the day. Okay, bought the breakout, the stop is to the low of the day. Now, all we have to do is wait and see. We're waiting for 3 days. 3 to 5 days. After 3 to 5 days, we're going to take out half of our shares. After half of our shares are taken out, we're going to take that stop loss and we're going to bring it up to break even. Then we're in what's called a no sweat trade. My hands aren't sweaty. I don't have to wipe them off of my sweatpants anymore, okay? Because we already took our profit. We already brought our stop loss up to break even. And now we don't have to worry about anything. We don't have to worry about anything, guys. So We got to love you in here. If you haven't yet, go ahead, hit that subscribe button. Show me some love. Show me support. I'm here every day from, man, I keep wanting to say 8 till 5, guys. 8 till 5. One of these days we will be here 8 till 5. It'll be a beautiful thing. And I hope you're still here with me, trading, looking, listening to my stock commentary. Go ahead, guys. I know you're going to like it. I know you're going to love it. And by the way, it's absolutely free. Hit that subscribe button. It's going to feel so good on your thumb, I promise. And if it doesn't, hey, it doesn't. Try the like button. Hit the subscribe. If it doesn't feel great, try the like button. If that doesn't feel great, comment in the thing and let me know why it didn't feel so good. Good morning, Mama. Mama! How you doing? Good morning. And my guardian angel, Randy Worrell, is here. Ladies and gentlemen, Randy Worrell, the low stock trading, the low float existing buying bunches. We'll just say she's buying thousands of shares of that small cap. She's hodling AMC right now. No risk trades are amazing. Big relief on the chest sometimes. And Alex, you couldn't be closer to the truth, brother. When I first started trading, I would take these crazy bids. Hundreds of dollars I've lost just taking really stupid bids. Really dumb bids. And if you can just lower your share size, know where you are going to put your risk at, know where you're going to make that Rari, then you're going to do just fine. And Alex, I really appreciate you being here. I really love the comments. I love that that you're keeping up. Show how to hit the live button again so I can stay tuned. Ginger, I will be happy to. Let me bring this over to you. And look at, I am not up to date. So when I go to do this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to click this live button right here at the bottom. It even says skip ahead to the live broadcast. When I click that button, it brings me right up to right now. Right up to right here and right now. Okay, and just while you're in this section, go ahead and come down here and click this like button. Look at that. Somebody unclick the like button? Come on, guys. We're up to 14 likes on this. I seen that you re-clicked it. I do appreciate that. Show how to hit the live again so I can stay tuned. Done. Next question. IVAC. Look at this, guys. We're back up to that $7.30 area. Okay, we pushed that 30 cents. So from the trade, it looks like we're already up 3% on that trade. Mom says, we're going to take a look at AI again. It looks like it's trying to break out of this area. We still have some tops at 2340. We're going to see if it can break out of that area. Let's go back to SPY and look and see how SPY's either helping or hurting us. It looks like it's still bouncing off that VWAP, but it's still struggling in those areas. Guys, I do look at the 15 minutes, so that way we can kind of shave down some of that excitement that's on the 1 and 5 minute. And that's why we look at the 15 minute. If you're looking at something very specific, like a low float, we're gonna zoom in on the 1 minute to actually see what's going on. But as of right now, oh, look at this PRLB. This is getting juicy. Let's see how close the range is. The range is 13 cents, okay? That's still not looking good, guys. That 13 cents we wanna see at least reduced down to 3, 2, 1 cent would be amazing. So, I want to take this trade so bad, but I really just don't feel like the liquidity's there. The liquidity, as we were saying earlier, it is higher than the average volume traded. It's above that 20%. You know, I don't know. It's not jumping off the page to me, so I'm just going to say no. I'm going to say no. I'm not taking this trade. I really need to stop looking at it, but I just want these earnings continuations so bad because, you know, we look at all these other earnings continuations that I've already missed, and they're doing great. You know, they're doing great. Why not take a few more? Well, because I'm missing them. This one didn't actually pop up on my earnings scanner, which is surprising because every morning for you guys, I go on the earnings and I take off the calendar and I make a whole list of stocks that are coming out with earnings. Anything's on those earnings, I set so it brings up that mark percentage to the top. When I get that mark percentage up to the top, I'll pull it up and then I look and I double check to make sure it's at least up that minimum 10%. If it's up that minimum 10%, then I am going to look for a trade. After I do that, then I make sure the range isn't too ridiculous. I make sure that my risk reward doesn't look too crazy, and then I sit back, wait until it breaks its range. AMC looking like absolute dog crap, unfortunately. Sorry if any of you guys are AMC hodlers. Grandma, I hope you're not an AMC hodler. I'll have to explain that to you what that is one day. Haven't traded in a year and a half, Alex says. Just came back 2 weeks ago and I'm up 100% on the account. Alex, that is always good to hear. We always want to see green trades. We always want to make sure we're managing our risk first, so that way we can show up the next day to trade. If you took a year and a half off and you came back, I hope when you took that off, it was either for one of two reasons. One, you took the time off because you seen the trading market volatility in the SPY was coming down, and you're a long bias trader and you knew that we were in a bear market and you needed to wait for your time to come back into the market. That was one of the smartest things you could have ever done. Or two, you blew up your account. You blew up your account and you finally saved up enough money. You came back with us and now you're up 100%. I hope either way you learned a lesson. I hope either way you're kicking butt. And either way, I would actually like to know now. Did you blow up your account and you came back? There's no embarrassment in that. That just means you learned a lot. If you blow up an account, guys, you'll find out all the best traders have blown up an account. Okay? All the best traders have. Now, I can personally say I haven't blown up an account, but that's because I respectfully act like I only have $2,000 in my trading account. I've always acted like that. Now, technically then, if I say I only had $2,000 in my account, I've blown up my account 2 or 3 times, okay? So we can say, yeah, I have blown up my account, but technically, because the amount that I have in my account, I haven't been able to blow up my account because I won't allow it to happen. I'm way too risk adverse since the very first day I started. Actually, probably the second day I started is when I met Brad, and he's the one who actually showed me, hey, you need to start. Where's your risk? What the hell are you doing, man? So he straightened me out, and I hope to keep everybody on the straight and narrow as we go. So Alex replied back. He said, no, I'm in college right now. It's just hard to put time into trading. I hope I said it like you would say it. No, I'm in college right now. What the heck were you thinking? No, I'm only kidding. I know what you mean, brother. And it's just hard to put time in the trading. You ain't kidding, brother. There's one main reason why I'm here right now, why I have this opportunity to do this, to work on my passion and what I love today, and that's because I blew my MCL out. My knee, I've been able to walk. Today's the first day I've been taking baby steps without my crutches, okay? This is just a blessing in disguise. I'm happy that I don't have a lot of bills. I'm happy that I don't have a lot of expenditures, and I'm happy that my wife and I, we barely spend any money during the day. So I can sit back, relax, not have to worry about too much, and focus on my passion, which is the stock market. And I don't have to worry about catching up on work or doing all these extra added things. Heck, I can't even do jiu-jitsu right now. We still go. I still take notes when I'm doing jiu-jitsu. I still make sure that my kids are getting there, that my wife's getting there. But when it comes to the stock market, I have a lot more time now. So that's why I'm just so grateful. I'm so grateful to have a community that I'm able to come to, that I'm able to share my trading knowledge, to help share my journey, to help regurgitate so we can learn from each other, to help extrapolate some of this money that's floating around in the market. Because guys, every day there's opportunity in the market. Every single stinking day. Look at this. Every day, every move, every twitch in this is making and losing people money. Now, I can promise you, if you have been watching your 401k dwindle, you are going to be so mad about the market. You're not going to be as excited about the market, and that's okay. I guarantee half of the retail traders will not get excited about the market until it's trading at its highs. That's a big problem, guys. If you're only excited in the market when you're trading at highs, you're going to have a big issue. You're always going to buy in at the top, and you're always going to sell out at the bottom, and you're always going to be losing money. Okay? And that's why people are really smart, and they give their money to a financial advisor so they can take care of it. Because anybody who has been in financials long enough knows that there are waves to this stuff. Okay? There are waves. And when you don't want to buy in, like now, like when things are dropping, when things aren't looking pretty, when you should be buying in, is the time nobody buys in. Is the time everybody thinks, no, I'm going to wait this one out. I'm going to wait and see what the market's going to do. I'm going to wait to see what Jerome Powell has to say. When in actuality, guys, if you look at the market, okay, overall, let's just take a look back here. Overall, and we use the stock trend analysis and we go to the weekly, okay? And we come back here to the weekly. Before this huge sell-off, if you would have gotten out when it broke down below that 30 and waited until it broke and got above that 30, you would have been safe. You would have been able to safely trade the stock market, and you would have been in after it broke that 30, and you would still be in the stock market all the way up until here when it broke again. And that's what we're trying to look for right here, guys. We're waiting for this to get above the 30. It's above the 30. That means that I am still looking for longs. I'm still holding for this to hold its 400. I'm still looking for things to actually start trending up. That doesn't mean that when we start trending up and we get these breakdowns and they come on back, that doesn't mean game over. Okay, guys, we have to look at the bigger picture. Okay, we are creating new higher lows on this thing. So as long as we can stay above, first of all, stay above this higher low, and two, stay above some of these key price areas like say 400 or say 385. These are key areas that we really, really want to hold off, guys. And if they don't, then we might, in this area would be the area where we really want to sit back and see if it's holding, okay? You know, buying in small. Start averaging in. See if you can't, and these aren't buy or sell recommendations. These are only opinions. I'm just a talking head. Look at the disclaimer on the bottom, guys. I mean, it looks so professional. But honestly, guys, I take these small trades in small share size if I don't have 100 trades to back test it. Now, I've taken enough earnings continuations to know I can make money on earnings continuations as long as I have formidable risk reward set out and as long as I know that it's actually there, like the trade's actually there, because I've missed a few the past couple days. So if you guys are like-minded traders, go ahead and leave me a subscribe, hit that like button, hit that notification bell so you can see me stock trading every single day from 8 until 12. I am live every day, 8 till 12, guys. 8 till 12, this is where we get it. We got 30 minutes left in this trading day, and I hope we can keep on keeping on. We do have good news. We did just get one more subscriber. We are up to 92 subscribers, guys. Here, let me just go ahead and put this first a sip. First a sip. And then we go to 92. Let's go, baby. On our way. On our way. Moving on up. Moving on up. To the east side. Boom. Can you guys see it? Can you see it? I'm happy. There's a little bit of a glare right there. A little bit of a glare. But hey, I'm happy if you're happy. And I know if we're still earning subscriptions, you guys are happy. So I appreciate your time. I appreciate the love. Just remember, we're here every single day. Every single day, 8 till 12, giving you the best live stock market commentary that I could possibly bring 4 hours straight. The only breaks I am given is a little sip shawana of my busy black coffee. There's no hot cocoa sprinkles in there today, though. Alex says, all right, I have to head to class. Take care. Alex, thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate all the love and support. Thank you for all the great questions and the comments. It keeps everything rolling, keeps everything moving. So we hope to see you again here, Alex, hopefully a little sooner next time because we want you here for the pre-market prep so that way we can keep ourselves safe in the trading zones. Terry says, I see it, brother. If you see it, I see it. We see it together. We're up to 92, baby. 92. You gotta love it. IVAC, the breakout trade that we took a couple days ago at around $7, is trading at 7.3. We're looking at a little over a 3% gain on that trade. That is the only trade that we are in currently. Everything else is looking like it's trying to shape up. Now we have the SPY trading it at 406.99. It's looking very good, very hot, very saucy. But what I told you about in pre-market prep, we're looking for two things to happen. Technically, we're looking for three, but today I want to see one of these two. It's either going to do one of these three. It's going to go up, it's going to go down, or it's going to trade sideways, right? But we want to see if it's going to go up, respectively. We're hoping to see it hit 410. very, very key price. Why? Because it's consolidated in that area. It's also used as support. It's also been used as resistance. Okay, back here, used as resistance. Okay, so now when this is trading down and we see that we have this huge breakdown here, then we're going to see it like a rubber band reverting back to the mean, and it's going to give us a little bit back. Okay, the harder this pushes down, the harder it snaps back. And we can see that right here. This thing slammed down when old Papa Powell came out and started talking crap about the market, and then it ripped right back up, ripped everybody's face off. This is the rubber band effect, okay? You get a huge heavy push, you're gonna see another, you just get, that's the way it works. It's called reverting back to the mean. Reverting back to the mean, guys. And that's exactly what this did here. It got a huge pullback down, and then it's reverting back to the mean. Now, does this mean it's got to come to a very specific point, or another, does it got to come all the way down to 400? No. No, these are just levels that we know and understand that have an active trading price, an accepted traded price. And if it's accepted, then we can accept it. And if we can accept it, we can trade off of it, because that acceptance creates confluency and conviction. And that's what we need. We need 3 sets of confluency or convictions in order to take a trade, in order to keep making money, to keep printing. You know, I just wish I had Papa Powell's printer, right? I wouldn't print nearly as much money as he had, but I would print enough where myself, my family, and anybody subscribed right now would be willing, would be very well off, okay? Any one of you subscribe right now, if I had the money printer, heck, you probably wouldn't watch my streams anymore because you wouldn't want to try and figure out how to be an awesome trader. So, yeah, guys, so we're going to keep an eye on SPY, but it's pretty dang boring. It's just trading sideways, and we only got 20 more minutes to lunch. 20 minutes to lunch. I hope you're hungry. I am not. I'm just still feeding my body this acid that we call black coffee. It's really good. It's keeping me wide awake, and I love it. Guys, if I'm bringing you any value whatsoever to your life, hit that subscribe button. I want to see you here every day with me, 8 till noon, trading the live stock market, bringing you live commentary every single day. ICVX doesn't want to get me into a trade. We have to go back and look just because of the day. Let's look at Uncle Tesla. Uncle Tesla is breaking down. It's not looking pretty. Man, I would love to just get this break at 200. This break at 200. I mean, there's still support. There's support here. There's support here. There's support all the way down, guys. But I don't know. To me, it's just blah. Because it broke that 200, it's blah. It really is. That 200 was a very big area for me. I pointed it out numerous times. It came up, it bumped its head here twice back in December. It came up, it bumped its head 3 or 4 times before finally breaking through. I expected that $200 area to be tested, but I did not expect that $200 to break down. But we did talk about it, and that's why we already made money on our trades, because if it didn't do what we had expected and it went opposite of what we expected, we already had everything in place to protect ourselves, to protect our money, to protect our trades, protect our equities, and to protect our viewers. We need to always make sure what I'm doing, if anybody, which you should never copy. You should never copy anybody's trades ever. But if you were to copy me, you at least know you're being safe, because we start with what first? Subscribing first? No, unless you want to. But we start with risk management first. No risk, no Rari. Okay, only debt. No risk, no Rari, only debt. All right, Tesla's still trying to break down, trying to break these lows. Let's go to HSCS. HSCS still trying to form these base, which is great. This is what you want to see when you are trying to become a breakout trader, to be the best, most entertaining breakout trader there is. Then you need to keep your eye on these. We're looking for it to ride this 10-day moving average. PRLB. PRLB is the trade that I said, goodness gracious, I want to be in this. But look at this move, guys. It's just trading, it's just trickling, and then it just sells off really quick. That spread will kill anybody in it. It's still a 14-cent spread. It's not too spready. It's not like a 50-cent spread or a $1 spread, which you might see sometimes. but it's just not something I want to be in. It kind of sucks because I really thought we were going to have a really good trade this morning on this. I got really, really excited. I noticed I got really, really excited, and that's why I always say we need to revert back to the mean, because let's say I got so excited that I ramped up that trade, that ticker so much that right when market opened, I said, all right, I know, I have confluency, I'm getting in. And then I get in. Could you imagine, guys? I would be out money right now. I'd be out money. I'd be sweating. I'd be wishing I wasn't in that trade. I'd be wiping my hands on my pants. It's just not good. Not good. It's not what you want to see, and it's not what I want to broadcast to the 8 people watching right now. I don't want you guys looking and saying, that's not his trade. That's not how we play that, you know? So let's keep on. BBAI is still trying to create those higher lows, riding that 10-day moving average. That might be a beautiful trade in the future. AI finally in that Goldilocks still. We're trying to see if AI can hold above its 10-day moving average. If not, I'm going to have to wait to see if it will catch up, or the 21 will catch up to its traded price. GFAI, it's still hanging out at the top. That's that 41 split, but we're going to keep it on there because AI is a hot it's a hot topic. You guys remember Hot Topic? Is Hot Topic still open? I'm not even sure. Let me know in chat right now. Is Hot Topic still open, guys? I have no idea. If it is, I might go buy me a shirt. Go buy me a Green Day shirt from there or something. Only kidding. I don't spend money. I only make money. And that's a joke too. I do spend money. We do have bills. We do have children. And boy, if you guys don't know already, children are expensive. Let's head back to SPY. We want to make sure we stay on topic, guys. Stay on topic even if trading is slow. Ooh, TCAT. You guys remember TCAT? TCAT used to be an NFT trader, and it looks like it's really trying to push, but this thing has so much stuff to run into, guys. Like, let's just mark out this stuff. And when I say stuff, I'm talking about high liquidity, high volume area. So this is the first one that's marked. Here's going to be the second one that's marked. Here's another area of liquidity, which is in the same 406. Here's another area, which is in 471. So now if we look at this trade and we bring this down, okay, look at this. On this stock, if this were to take off, we have room to move up to $3. There's nothing stopping this from moving any higher except for itself. That doesn't mean it can or it has to. That just means it's time to. No, I'm sorry. I'm reading. Why are you puking, Mom? Maybe it's something I said, right? Something I said, and now I don't remember what I said. So why are you puking? You better clean that up. If I puked right now, it'd be all over this keyboard. This keyboard that will be filled with mukbang Cheez-Its and Cheetos and pizza. I'm telling you, if we get to 500 subscribers, I'm doing a mukbang on this. I'm going to do it all over my trading desk. Like, we'll obviously keep things like from getting ruined, but I will get like an older keyboard and I'll have it like pointed down like this. So you guys will just see me like eating all this food, you know, just trying to trade, and things will get all messy and nasty and it'll just be so gross. But I think it'll be hilarious. I really do. I think it'll be so funny. I think that right there, like, that's what I should do now and call it like Mukbang Trader, or just, you know, just for the title. And not Mukbang Trader. We'll always be LoFiTrader, but I'm saying like we'll make the title Mukbang Trader, and then Mukbang Trader. Could you imagine though? Like, I'm just like covered in food and like I'm wearing a white shirt and it's just caked in it. Like, guys, get me to 500 subscribers. I will do it. I think it's hilarious. I think the worst part about it is the fact that I gotta buy a ton of food, because I know how much stinking food is. And actually, I wanted to go back to that. We never. I give you guys plenty of time to think about it now. But what is probably, and it's probably for you too, your biggest expenditure that's not a bill? It's something that you need, that you buy for yourself, but you buy way more than you need, and that's food. I asked you earlier, and that's food. I was spending more money on drinks and snacks than I think I was even on a week's worth of groceries. Now, I do a lot of driving around, and I always try to keep my spending down to minimum, but you're hungry and you stop and get a sandwich, you're talking $10. You know, if you want a meal, you're talking $10.50. You know, it's ridiculous, the prices. But here's the thing. the good thing about these high prices is it showed me that you don't have to, SQL, it's looking really nice, guys. Looking really nice. What the high prices showed me is that you don't need to go spending a bunch of money. You need to consolidate, figure out what the cheapest meals is to make. You need to figure out what your family likes, what they don't like, and you got to get it all written down, guys. You got to do a spreadsheet of it. If you don't do a spreadsheet of what you're doing, you're going to just second guess everything you do. Oh yeah, I only spent this much. Oh, I only spent this much. But next thing you know, you got 80 monsters you bought in the last 2 months, and you only have it in your head that you spent. Oh, I only spent like $20. Next thing you know, you're done drinking monsters. You're done going out to eat. You're starting to pack your lunch. And next thing you know, you actually have money that you can put into the market and make more money with, okay? So take a look at your expenditures, guys. Take a look and see what you can do to not just make more money, but what you can do so you don't lose so much money. And that's the same thing in trading. The same question gets asked. If you go back and look at all your trades that you've taken, you're going to ask yourself, how can I make more money and how can I lose less money? If you ask yourself 90% of the time, how can I lose less money? That right there leads right into the topic of making more money. If you're losing less, you're making more, right? Less is more. Bam! So anyway, if I'm giving you any kind of content that's helpful to you guys, hit that subscribe button. I'm here every day, 12 till 5. Man, I can't get past it. 8 until 12. 8 until 12. Next week will be 8 until 11. Keep that on your calendars. Next week will be 8 until 11. I got a few things that I gotta take care of outside of here and do some worldly crap that I am not so excited to do, but I will be happy and a lot smarter of a person for doing it. So I will be happy to do it, but I am not happy that I have to leave you guys an hour early next week. But it's all good. It's all good. We got lives to live, right? Now, guys, we talked about this one. It came up, it blew past its resistance, but now it's squatting right back down on that resistance, which is now support, right? So it broke down, it came up, created resistance. Now it broke through, it's coming down, and now it's support, okay? Now, will the support hold up? By the way, it's looking probably not. It is a gap and crap. This thing has had a few gaps and craps, and it looks like that's exactly what it's doing now. Yesterday, a couple days ago, it did gap and it crapped. It took 3 days, but it crapped, and now it's back up here. What do you guys think it's going to do? That's up to you to decide, not to me. I'm just giving my opinions here, but it's looking like it's going to crap. I don't know, guys. Let's take a look at IQ. You guys remember IQ? IQ, I actually played IQ as a breakout trade, but if you take a look at this, I didn't play this breakout trade very well. I played it here. The breakout actually trade was more kind of here, and I got in, and I could still be in this thing, but the reason why I got out is because when I got in very extended from the 10-day, and then this thing pulled back, and because I was in low share size, I was not very specific on my, I'm going to get out, where I'm going to get in, where I'm going to get out. After this thing took off, I thought, I got lucky there. I'm going to take my shares off the table. And of course, it still hasn't closed below the 10-day, so I would still be printing money. And that's why we've been sticking to our sell rules, guys. That's why I keep harping you guys about it. That's why I keep regurgitating that up, is because I have been hurt enough on my sell rules just recently on a new back-tested strategy that I don't want you guys to do the same thing. So if you have rules, stick to those rules, because no matter what, if you stick to your rules, then you're sticking true to yourself. If you steer clear from those rules for a very small amount of time, whether you win or lose money, in my mind, it hurts more than actually winning that money or losing that money because I either sold too soon, or I bought too much, or I just didn't respect my risk. So make sure you have a plan before you take the trade, because if not, you're using emotion. And as long as you guys have been here, I always say revert back to the mean. That means don't think with emotion. You need to think analytically. Where's your stop? Where's your risk? Where's your reward? Are you guys sick of hearing this yet? Are you guys sick of hearing about risk reward yet? Well, too stinking bad. I'll be talking about it until I die. Risk reward is the most key, number one thing. It is an edge. That is how you extrapolate an edge from the market, is first knowing your risk. That's how you take money from the market. Know your risk. Because if the market's going to take money from you, it's not going to be shy about it. It doesn't have any emotion in it. If it wants to take money from you, it's going to take money from you, and it's your own dang fault because you didn't know where your risk was. You didn't pay enough attention. You didn't do enough studying, and you weren't here. You weren't subscribed. If you were here and you were subscribed, you'd probably be driving around in a Ferrari right now, you know, looking for your next stock tip. I mean, shoot, we could all be there, but you're not subscribed, so what are you doing? I'm only teasing, guys. 8 till 12 every single day. I give you the best live stock commentary. As long as things are hot, you'll hear me talking stock. NVIDIA looks like it's breaking down. It's down to that 210 area. And if NVIDIA's having such a big pullback, we need to take a look at the SPY. The SPY looks like it's now breaking down below that VWAP area, sitting at 406.43. We don't know what it's going to do, but I have two ideas. Two ideas, guys. It's either 410 or 400, and we will see what the market wants to do from there. What are we looking at, guys? What, are we looking at the small caps? What are we looking at? It doesn't seem like nothing too hot is really popping off. Let's take a look at some of the older tickers. GNS, yeah, that's kind of boring. It might be able to find a bid here and formulate some nice consolidated area and move on higher, or it might just take itself a big old poopy. Do you guys remember SECO? This is one of those that I was really looking to build that base, create a nice accumulation so I could get in on a breakout. But this thing just came right down to its 10-day moving average. It sold way too much off for me to want to look for a breakout now. CTMX, this is one that I was looking for a breakout. It never ended up happening. So we just put it on the watch list so that way we could go over it. Carvana, this was a great trade that I took. That we only extrapolated a little bit of money out of, but we could have taken a lot more. That's part of back testing and going back and actually seeing, hey, do we need to leave our money in the market a little longer on these breakouts? Do we need to take our money out quicker? Do we need to break down how we buy and sell these? I don't know. We'll learn it with Stu tomorrow. It's good old Stu, baby. BYSI. BYSI is breaking down. It is long gone, baby. BYSI, we were in this trade here, and we got out here, if I do remember correct. And that was because it was 1, 2, 3 days of trading, but because we have such low share size, we didn't get anything out, and we still made money on this trade by using that 10-day moving average. Okay, once it broke that moving average, instead of saying, well, I'll hold on to it for one more day to see what's going to happen, instead we got out, we respected our rules, and then look what happened. This thing's trading far lower than where we got in, far lower than where we bought in, guys, and that is why we always respect our buy and sell rules. So I'm just getting around to your message, Mom, because of Hot Topic. That place is nasty. Now, I don't know which Hot Topic you're going into, but I remember as a kid actually going to the mall with you when we were buying clothes and looking. I would walk through there. Now, a lot of their shirts were more expensive because it was a lot of that detail stuff, decals on it. But I remember that place smelled like brand new shirts. Abercrombie smells like Abercrombie, but Hot Topic smelled like brand new clothing. And I loved it. I loved those brand new. It all looked crispy. It was all black with bright colors. It's like when I was younger, all these Hot Topic places, they all wanted to wear black, big Jinko jeans and black shirts, but they'd always have really bright logos on them, And I think it's cool. I still think it's cool. I still think Hot Topic shirts are cool. But it's just not really my style, I don't think. I wear no logo t-shirts, usually plain color, and they're usually like $6 or $7, $6 or $7 a piece. What's really nasty is those Spencers. When you go into Spencers, man, yuck. The Spencers those are gross. To me, Hot Topics aren't gross. Hot Topics are pretty cool. But, it smells like incense now? Yeah, yuck. Incense just reminds me of like when you're younger and you go to those hippie houses, a bunch of potheads smoking weed and got incense floating around. It's like, I'd rather just smell the marijuana, guys. I don't want to smell the incense, That stuff stinks, But, hey, it is what it is. Everybody has their own personal preference. Let's carry on. Let's start from the top. ARRY, actually look, it's bouncing now off of that uptrend line that we created. Steady growing. AEHR is just huge sell-off. Huge sell-off. SPY looks like it's now finally starting to break down from that sub 406, and it makes me want to think that this isn't going to come back, because look guys, we're running into noon. This thing's looking for a way it wants to move. It could just trade sideways, but like I said, it really wants to either go to that 410 or that 400. We never know what's going to happen. So we could either make our trades off this decision, or we could just wait. And I'm going to choose to wait today. I don't want to do anything crazy. As much as I would love to take a trade, as much as my hands are ready to get in, I'd love to be in the market. I love to make money, but today, no trades today, guys. And that is part of being a trader. Sometimes when you show up to the market and you look for trades and you look as hard as you can, you will find one. But if you stay open to the market and you let the trades come to you, that is when you start making money. That's when you start extrapolating those $20, $30 wins here or there, and those all start to add up. Eventually, you'll get a real beautiful day in the market where you can really capitalize on the moves. I might be thinking of Spencer's and not Hot Topic. I don't ever go shopping anymore. Yeah, Mom, I really think that you're thinking of a Spencer's. A Spencer's does smell a lot like incense. It does stink. It is kind of yucky. But the Hot Topic, they're more jewelry. They're more t-shirts, you know, as to where Spencer's more toys. You know, it's more lava lamps. It's more gag gifts. It's more something you would go buy your buddy for his bachelor party. Okay, I think that's you know, if you're going to a bachelor or a bachelorette party, that would be the place that you would go. So if I'm giving you the right idea, I'm giving you the right idea. Okay, and you will find a few stoners in there. So Hot Topic, not so much. It's all clean cut dudes in there. They all are in the stock market and stuff. No, not your bad. I love it. I'm glad that you're bringing these things up in the comments, Ma, because then it gets me regurgitating information. It keeps me talking, and you can't always just talk about stocks. If that's all you talk about is stocks, then you're not going to be able to form a good community. So I really appreciate all the comments, everything that you guys are saying. But guys, it's 12 o'clock. I'm going to go do worldly things. I hope you do too. All 8 of you that are still here watching me right now, just know I love all the support. I am so grateful that I'm able to do what I love and actually have an audience to do it in front of you. So whether you're actually watching and learning how to do the stock market, whether you're just leaving me on in the background, I just want to say thank you guys so stinking much. So stinking much. I absolutely love being here every day. I love showing up to the market. I love being excited. I love doing what my passion drives me to do. So thank you. If you haven't already and you are still here with us, you got to hear it one last time. Hit that subscribe. We are at 92 subscribers. I will be here Monday, 8 until 11, Monday through Friday next week, 8 until 11. So make sure you put that on the calendars, 8 until 11. And in the meantime, guys, I'm going to be trying to pump out some of the best content. So if you are still here and there's something that you want to learn about the stock market that I haven't reviewed 1,000 times already, or I have and you just want to hear it again, leave that information, either text me, Discord me, Snapchat me, or put it on YouTube, guys, because I want to get content out there. I want to reach as many people as we can, and let's try and hit that 100 subscribers by Sunday. Thank you, everybody. I do appreciate you. I do love you. We'll see you on Monday.